Shift the gaze from nose as the soles of the feet, toes tucked above the head, gazing through the asana is Mandukasana. Now, as I sit on this nectar flowing from Sahasrara, dripping down to the third eye, visualize frog in your space as you perform. Cross ankles at the back, hands
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्पेन दक्षिणेतरेतरं हस्तौ जजान्वौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलेश्च प्रसारे.
Hold the opposite toes. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Mula part. Hands at the wrap at the back. Gaze to the nose as you visualize crow in your inner space. Continuing the Bhamni Pranayama. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Kani Pavasana.
आसन को गुण आसीद सुता होई तू आची होई.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now with both the hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, bring the top of the head on the ground. Now forming a triangle. Now with the knees on the hand, lift the leg down. The next asana is Parsha Mayurasana. Now squat on the toes with legs together. Now twist the body on right side. Now both the hands of both the elbows on the hip and thigh. Now lean forward, gaze to the third eye. Now extend the legs outside on the sides. Now perform Parshamayurasana, visualizing peacock in your inner space.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यात् मयूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मयूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मयूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now relax. We'll be performing Parshamayurasana on the other side as you twist the body on the left side. Elbows on the knee and the hip. Extend the legs outward sides. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize peacock in your inner space.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यात् मयूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मयूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मयूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now relax. The next asana is Vairagyanatthasana. Now from the plank position, bring the right leg from outside between the hands. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Lord Kalabhairava in your inner space.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Now bring the right leg back. Now bring left leg from outside between the hands. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava in your space. Performing Vairagyanatthasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Now again from the plank position, we will be performing Unumukh Pitha Asana. Now bring the elbows onto the ground, hips high. Bring the legs forward. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्थौ जाननी हस्तौ चतुष्पदवन्मुखम्.
Now the next asana is Vasishtha Asana. From the plank position, left hand on the ground, twist the body, bring left hand up towards the sky, gaze to the sky, visualize sage Vasishtha in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now as we rotate and perform Vasishthasana on the other side, raise the hand, left hand up towards the sky, gaze. Visualize sage Vasishthasana, Vasishtha in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Inhale. Now bring both the legs front, extended forward, toes facing up. Gaze to the nose as you bring both the hands, palms facing up underneath the buttocks. Visualize Lord Hanuman in your space as you perform Jalandabandha and Mulabandha.
दो करा की उबे हथेली कोरवाली मेले भेली.
Release the bandha. As you bring the hands in Prana Mudra, touching both the respective big toe with the hands, will be performing Paschimottanasana. As you bend down, touch the head to the knees, visualize Swamiji in your space, performing all the three bandhas.
जानो पर ललाटं तो पश्चिमं तानुमुच्यते.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Ugrasana. Now bring interlace both the hands at the back of the head. Bend down, head to the knees. Visualize Kali in your space, performing all the three bandhas.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं दित्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेदासनमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेद निलिदीपनम्.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Marichiyasana. As you bring the right leg heel to the perineum, knees raised, wrap the hands at the back, head to the knees. Visualize Sage Marichi in your space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. As you drop the raised knee onto the ground, gaze to the nose as you perform all the three bandhas, bringing head to the knee. The japa is Sahaja
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रस्मिन् वल्लभे.
Inhale, rise up. As you bring the right leg at front, extended front, bring the left heel to the perineum, knee raised, wrap the hands at the back, bring head to the knees. Visualize Sage Marichi in your inner space, performing Marichiyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Inhale, rise up. Now drop the raised knee onto the ground. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your space as you touch the head to the knees, performing all the three bandhas.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Inhale, rise up. Now bring soles of the feet together. We'll be performing Bhadrasana 2. Now with soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum, hands interlace at front, gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्पस्थितौ गुल्पौ तु कृष्णस्यादः शिवन्याः पार्श्वे अक्षिपेत्.
Now the next asana is Gwalipasana. With soles of the feet together, extend the legs forward, heels together, heels apart, toes together, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your space as you perform Mulabandha and Chalandarbandha.
पूर्वचर परचोकः ह्यसो हि वाहि विद्यो की जीसोयि.
Now release the Jalandarbandha. The next asana is Joniasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Hold the soles of the feet. As you bend down, touch the nose to the ground, gaze to the nose, performing. Now extend hands sideways. Now touch forehead on the ground behind the heels. Now gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधि पगी परी पगतली संपुटे सोल एड़ी मिली रासे.
Inhale, rise up. With the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. We'll be performing Siddha Samadhiyasana as you separate the heels. Bring the hands underneath the legs. Gaze to the nose. Bend down. Touch the forehead on the ground. Throat to the big toe.
दो पगतली संपुट करे सोल मेरे आज्ञा में धरे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Chinnakipavasana. Now with the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Open the sole feet like a book, with holding it with both the hands. Now keep the elbows on the knees, respective knees. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगतली एड़ी धरती मगिवा में लगावे.
Inhale, rise up. Soles of the feet together. We'll be performing Chakrakasana as place both the hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the third eye. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mulabandha and Udyanabandha.
दो पगतली संपुट धारे आगा में करे चार पसारे.
Now relax. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with toes on the ground, knees apart. heels up. Now bring both the hands in Bindu Mudra on the respective knees. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava in your inner space as you perform Mool Bandha and Udyana Bandha.
गुल्पो सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Now relax. The next asana is Samanasana. Now with left heel close to the perineum, lift the right leg to the chest. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your space as you perform Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनादेकपादमनो बुद्धद्वा गुह्योन्यलिङ्गवत्तर्गे.
The next asana is Apanasana. Now from the same position, bring the right leg on the top of the shoulders. Raise the other leg. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः.
Now lower your legs down. We will be performing Samanasana on the other side as you bring the right heel close to the perineum. Lift the left leg to the chest. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now from the same position, we will be repeating Apanasana. Now bring the left leg on the top of the shoulders. Lift the right leg. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः.
Lower your legs down. The next asana is Gomukhasana. As you bring the left leg, fold the left leg down, bring the right leg on the top of the left, interlace the fingers on the top knee. Gaze to the nose as you visualize cow in your space, and the new pranayama is Sitakari pranayama. The japa is Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणकल्पन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
The next asana is Anushyasana. Now with both the hands in Prana Mudra, hold the opposite toes. Gaze toward the nose as you visualize Rishika Anushya in your inner space performing Chitkari Pranayama, then enter into Moolbandha and Dhyanbandha.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीकोटाने वामोता के ऊपर आने.
Now release the Dhyanbandha as you move to Anushasana 2. Now hands interlaced at the back, gaze to the nose. As you bend down, touch the nose to the ground. Visualize Rishika Anushya in your inner space.
जीवना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा गोड़ा की संधि.
Rise up. The next asana is Garudasana. As you bring the left heel to the perineum, right leg knee raised, feet on the ground, hands on the respective knees, gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space.
दो पगवा मोरी एड़ी महिलवा गुल्पमूलद्वारिणी कैदे.
Next asana is Naradasana. Now sit on the left heel. Now interlace the fingers at the back. Gaze to the third eye as you twist. On the right side, visualize sage Narada in your inner space.
पिष्ट जुवाम पगलिली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now twist your body. The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Now bring the left leg on the opposite thigh. Now with the right knee raised, hold the right toe with right hand in Pranamudra. Hold the chin out from the left hand. Gaze to the nose as you perform Sitakari Pranayama as you visualize Matsya, the avatar incarnation of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीत्यं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Now we'll be repeating Gomukhasana on the other side as you bring the right leg on the ground, left leg on the top, hands interlaced on the top knee. Gaze to the nose as you visualize cow in your inner space performing Sitakari Pranayama.
सव्ये दक्षिणकल्पन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anushasana. Bring both the hands in Pranamudra. Hold the opposite toe as you gaze to the nose. Visualize Rishika Anushya in your space. Perform Sitakari Pranayama, then Udyanabandha and Mulbandha.
दक्षिण गोड़ोनी कोटाने वामोटा के ऊपर आने।
Anabandha. Now, interlace the fingers at the back. We'll be performing Anushasana 2. Now, gaze to the nose as you bend down. Front, bring nose to the ground. Visualize Rishika, Anusha in your inner space.
जीमना गोड़ा की संधि, ऊपर दावा गोड़ा की संधि.
Inhale, rise up. Now, the next asana is Garudasana on the other side. Now, bring the right heel to the perineum, left knee raised, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. Performing Kari Pranayama.
धोवो पगवा मोड़ी एडी महिवा गुलपनी मूलद्वारिनी चैदे.
The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit on the right knee, right heel. Interlace the fingers at the back as you twist the body on left side. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize sage Narada in your inner space.
पृष्ठजिह्वां पकड़ले गहरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Relax and untwist your body. The next asana is Matsya Pitapasana. Now, as you bring the right leg on the left thigh, left knee raised, visualize Matsya in your inner space as you hold on to the toe with the left hand and chin with the right hand. Gaze to the nose, performing Matsya Pitapasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तु गृहीत्वं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Now, with both the legs extended forward, we'll be performing Matsendrasana. Now bring left leg onto the opposite thigh, raise the opposite knee, twist on the right side. Now elbow on the knee, right hand on the ground, performing gaze to the third eye, perform Matsendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
On the same position, bring the left hand in Pranamudra, hold the toe of the right, bring the right hand on the ears, gaze to the third eye, performing Kubalasana, visualize camel in your inner space.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी.
Drop the back hand at the back, hold the chin, gaze to the third eye, Matsendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं छत्रप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलकण्डनास्त्रम्.
And twist your body. Now with right leg on the opposite thigh, raise the left knee, twist on the left side, right elbow on the left knee, gaze to the third eye as you visualize Matsendra Nath in your inner space, performing Matsendra Asana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubasana. As you hold the left toe with the right hand in Pranamudra, bring the left hand close on the ears, gaze to the third eye, visualize camel in your space.
आसन को गुणजोलो जाये.
Drop the left hand on the ground, touch the chin with the right hand, gaze to the third eye as you perform Matsendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं छत्रप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलकण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now untwist your body. The next asana is Padmasana. As you bring the legs in Padmasana, gaze to the nose, hands on the respective knees. Visualize Lord Shiva in your space as you perform Sitkari Pranayama and Mahamudra Bandha in all the three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now release all the three bandhas. The next asana is Padmasana 2. Hands in Pranamudra, hold to the opposite big toes. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, consort of Shiva, performing Sitali Pranayama.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा उरुसंस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Now the next asana is Kukutasana. From the Padmasana, bring both the hands between the thigh and the calves. Now with the hands on the ground, lift the body off the ground. Visualize rooster in your space as you perform Kukutasana in Sahaja.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नानोर्वोरन्तरे करौ.
Now lower the body down. The next asana is Padakikiyasana with legs in Padmasana, hands forward on the ground. fingers facing towards the body. Now elbows side of the navels as you lift the leg off the ground, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामाष्टभ्यकरत्वयेन तत्पुरप्रीस्थानीय पाश्विताश्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. Now, with the hands on the ground, palms facing towards the body, elbows towards the navel. Lift the leg off the ground. Visualize peacock in your space as you perform Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्.
Now relax. As you lower your body down, we'll be performing Makarasana. Interlace the fingers at the back, feet open sidewise, performing Makarasana. Visualize crocodile in your inner space.
अध्याससे ते हृदयमिदाय भूमौ च पाद च प्रसार्यमानो.
Now place both the hands side of the shoulders, toes facing back. Now we'll be lifting the leg and thigh off the ground as you visualize lobster in your inner space, performing Salabhasana. We'll visualize
अध्याससे ते करयुग्मं वक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करतलयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
drop the legs on the ground. The next asana is Ustrasana. Now hold the respective leg with the respective hand. Now bring the legs towards the ground from the side of the hips. Visualize camel in your space as you perform Ustrasana.
अध्याससे ते पदयुग्मं वक्षं पृष्ठे निधाप्य निद्धितं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. Hold on to the respective feet with the respective hand. As you gaze to the third eye, lift the chest and leg up. Visualize Lord Shiva's bow in your space as you perform Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करे च पृष्ठे पादयुग्मम्.
Now, the next asana is Bhagasana. As you sit in Bhagasana with hands on the respective knees, gaze to the third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्टा मोड़ी बाव दो वैसे बहरो जगदी करे एक वैसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. Now bring the hands shoulder width apart, hands interlaced. Hold the head with the hands as you lift the legs off the ground. Touch the knees to the chest. Try to bring the chin to the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनः कराने जाने दोनी.
From the same position, lift the legs vertically up, performing Sirsasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विदैव विदितं हिनः.
Now lower your body down as you bring the legs extended forward. The next asana is Phodyasana, and we are entering into the new pranayama, which is Bhatsika pranayama. Now hold the calves with the respective hand. Raise the legs vertically up as you bring the head to the knees. The japa is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you perform. Visualize Swamiji in your space performing Bhatsika pranayama.
दो हाथ पका बाहर आने घोड़ा तले कांक सीटाने.
Now relax. The next asana is Parighasana. Now bring the legs at 45 degree. Hands behind the head touching the opposite shoulders. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize maze in your inner space as you perform Bhatsika pranayama.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Relax. The next asana is Navakasana. Now again bring the legs at 45 degree. Hands parallel to the ground. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize both in your inner space as you perform Bhatsika pranayama.
उत्तान शयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Relax. The next asana is Rudrasana. With soles of the feet together, hands underneath holding the feet. Bring the soles of feet to the chest. Gaze to the nose as you bring the throat, resting it on the toes. Visualize Lord Rudra in your space as you Keep continuing Bhastrika Pranayama.
पगतले संपुट करे हाथस्य पगा ऊंचा पगा की.
Now with soles of the feet on the ground, knee raised. We'll be performing Unmukh Pitasana 2 as you lower the body down. Now hands behind the heel. Lift the hip high. Gaze to the nose as you perform Mudabandha and Jalandharbandha.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोद्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lower your body down on the ground, hands, feet apart. Now we'll be performing Jiva Chalaka Kumbhaka. Now inhale, visualize, mentally force the air across across the whole body. Visualize Swamiji in your space as we perform Savasana.
अथ शवासनम् उत्थानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं शान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope we are visible and audible to everyone now. Let us continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Kalyanasana. Now raise your knees up and bring your arms underneath the legs as you interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashva Mudra, gazing to the tip of your nose and visualizing yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हाथ पगम बीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now stack your knees and place the top of the left foot flat on the mat, sitting with your perineum on the left heel, with the right foot by the left hip. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze outwards without focusing on any external objects in Vaishnavi Mudra, while visualizing yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel outside the hip. Place your hands on top of both knees. As you visualize a cow in your inner space, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषाकीनगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, twisting your spine, holding on to opposite thighs with your hands, and gazing to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गभरदचनटाने वामहस्तपिष्ठीति स आने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Untwist your spine, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the mat. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजोयी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोयी.
The next asana is Guru Asana. Maintaining the same sitting posture, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, your guru, in your inner space.
ऊरुमूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य
Now untwist your legs and place the top of the right foot on the mat as you stack the left knee over top, sitting on the right heel, hands on opposite knees, visualizing a swan and Sankatasana on the other side.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्.
Slide the right heel outside the hip. Place your hands on the top knee. Visualize a cow and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Dhenukasana on the other side.
वामजङ्घपरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्ठीति स आने.
Now repeat Machandrasana on the other side. Place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring the right hand behind, hold onto opposite thighs and twist your spine as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजोजी वामजङ्घपरिराखे सोजी.
Untwist your spine, hold onto the big toes and lean forward and down in Machandrasana 2 on the other side.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजोजी वामजङ्घपरिराखे सोजी.
Now interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य
The next asana is Parshasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground and lift your knees to the chest as you hold onto opposite knees with your hands, pulling them close. Bring your tongue up in Kechari Mudra, leading the tongue up along the nasal tract if you can, as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जाननिवृत्ति निधाय.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. From the same position, hold onto opposite wrists, pull the knees close, place your chin on the knee as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवु पगतली भूपरिधरे कोरुमाहिलिये सेकरे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. Now bring your hands underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows, pulling your knees close to the chest as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Next up is Sumati Asana. As you maintain the hold underneath the knees, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the great sage Valmiki, Sumati, the Maharishi Sumati, as you bring the heel of the right foot over top of the left with the toes pointing up in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदच पद आने.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now stretch your legs out in front and interlock your fingers as you raise your hands up high with the wrists pointing outwards. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Now sit with your legs extended. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you lean forward and down, bring your chest down, head to the knees and start performing Nadi Shodhana, inhaling through one nostril and exhaling through the other alternatingly without the support of your hands. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवू पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Pidokasana. As you sit with your legs straight, extend the knees slightly up and bring your arms underneath the knees, holding on to the feet from the outside. Now gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम वैसी दो पाव पसारी कुछ को उर्द को कुरडो डारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. As you keep your legs extended, the soles of the feet together, bring your hands underneath the shins and your chin on the heels. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वेड़ में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. With your legs extended, bring one leg over top of the shoulder and behind your neck. Then lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Visualize the prana flowing up through 9 points of the body, starting from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organ, to the navel, to the heart, to the throat, to the palate of the mouth, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the crown center. This is Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Engage Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पश्चिमतानवत् स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
We move on to Anantasana. With your legs still behind your neck, lean backwards, lay flat. As you hold on to the foot behind your head with the opposite hand. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize your infinite, endless, eternal.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. From the same position, roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot. Rest on the side of your body as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Drushasana. Lay flat on your back and then pull your knees towards your chest, encircling them with your hands, rocking your body from side to side, relaxing your spine and visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदयवष्टम्भ.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot. Visualize Swamiji. Keep performing the Pratyahara Kumbhaka.
पश्चिमतानवत् स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now repeat Anantasana on the other side, holding onto the foot behind your neck and leaning back as you visualize yourself as unending.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana on the other side.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your feet up behind your neck. If you can't bring them behind your neck, you can lift them over your shoulder or cross them in front and pull them towards you to open up your hips. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Atmaramasana. With your legs raised towards the head, wrap your hands around the legs and interlace your fingers behind your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथमसो धोसोवे.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, lift your knees up towards your chest with the soles facing upwards as you extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Now gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो हाथ चीदासा करे तिनसो उबे सपा करे.
Next up is Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. First, let us enter in neutral position, which is Kochikasana, where you pull your knees to the chest and extend the arms out to the side. Then drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. This is the first step. Then bend both knees to the side. This is the second step. And then extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction as you visualize Swamiji. Form the Mula Bandha and then return to the neutral position. Drop the other knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down, bend both knees to the side, and now extend them as you gaze away from the feet.
परिवृत्ति कोक्षे भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणम् अथापि च.
The next asana is Dviparapitam. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat on the mat and then lift your hips up high as you hold onto your ankles. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge as you start breathing in Murcha Kumbhaka, engaging Jalandhara Bandha while exhaling, forcefully pushing the air through the throat lock.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदम्.
The next asana is Paryankasana. Laying on your back with your feet flat, bring your hands over top of your shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet as you lift your entire body off the mat. Push your hips up high as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Shvottanasana. Laying on your back, lift your knees up towards your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders as you move your hips round and round in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानिजम्.
The next asana is Viparita Karani. As you lay on your back, lift your hips up high and keep your arms flat on the mat for stabilization as you move your legs in a circle. Mula Bandha engaged.
भूतले सुशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Now from that position, stop the movement of the legs in Viparita Karani too as you keep visualizing Swamiji.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Next up is Langalasana. As you lay on your back, lift your hips up and bring your feet over top of your head, interlocking your fingers behind your back, flat on the mat in Paramashivoham, visualizing yourself as a plow.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. As you lay on your back in this position, hold on to your feet above your head, keeping your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. From the same position, bring your hips over the shoulders and then open your legs wide. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep holding onto your feet.
परिवृत्य कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Join the feet again together above the head. Hold onto your ankles and then roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight as you visualize yourself as a wheel, a chakra.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
The next asana is Supta Prasarita Paramishtasana. As you lay on your back, straighten your legs up at a 90-degree angle and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Then open your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Supta Parangushtasana. As you just join the feet together above the body, holding onto the big toes from the previous position, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Matsyasana. From Supta Parangushtasana, cross your legs into Padmasana and lay down flat on your back as you hold on to opposite elbows above your head. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
Next up is Parasharamasana. From the same position, place the back side of the right hand onto the left above your head. Rest in Padmasana on your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. With your legs in Padmasana, laying on your back, raise your legs and then your hips, supporting your lower back with your hands in an inverted posture in Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, place one foot on the opposite thigh and pull the opposite knee towards your chest as you straighten your arms out above your head, hooking the hands forward like the horn of a scorpion as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सुधो शीर्षकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side by placing the other foot on the opposite thigh, pulling it to the chest.
प्रथमशेन सुधो शीर्षकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishaparakshipasana. Now interlock your fingers around your neck in Parashu Mudra as you alternatingly lift your legs towards your chest one by one, keeping the legs above the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
The next asana is Maruttanasana. As you lay on your back, place your hands next to the hips and lift your knees one by one, touching the ears alternatingly. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing calmly through your nose.
श्रोतानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and then stand up and sit back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Luthasana. As you lay on your back, quickly throw your legs up above your head and completely roll over again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and finally end in a prone position laying on your stomach.
उत्थानशयनं पादोशिरौ उल्लङ्घ्य.
From the prone position, place your hands next to the shoulders, flat on the mat, as you contract your lips, making a whistling sound like the sound of a flute while inhaling. As you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saladhasana.
युज्यं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Dehalyulankanasana. As you push your body up into a plank position, alternate jumping your feet in between the hands, back and forth, visualizing yourself transcending body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयं मुड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jatyasana. As you stand on the mat, lean forward and down, placing your hands flat on the ground and walking back and forth on all fours as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand with the knees bent and the feet pointing outwards. Bend your elbows and keep your hands at the chest level as you rotate your arms around the body and lean back to move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sarapasana. As you stand straight on the mat, keep your hands on the hips, elbows close to the body, feet together, and visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling upwards around your body. As you breathe calmly through the nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. If you have, tie your feet with a rope tightly.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
The next asana is Ushtra Sadhanasana. As you stand on the mat, lean forward and down, holding on to the toes with your hands, stepping your feet on top of the fingers. Now, walk around on the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same position, hold onto the feet from the outside. Step on your fingers and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Now interlock your fingers behind your body and pull your hands down towards the calves as you open up your chest. Lean backwards as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. As you stand tall with the palms together, Namaskara Mudra, gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outwards as you simultaneously open up the palms, raise one heel, slightly lower the waist and shoulder of the respective heel as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. As you visualize yourself as a rhinoceros, gaze to the tip of the nose and then lay down on your stomach, jump your feet up towards your hand, stand back up and bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. You can use weights to intensify this asana. As you sit down all the way or as low as you can towards the ground and then stand back up again and again. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् स्थितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. From a standing position, raise your hands above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Next up is Uchirshakasana. As you stand, pull one foot towards your chest and then sit down with the other leg and stand back up, alternating the legs on both sides again and again as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेदुच्छीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side as you bend and lift the opposite knee, encircling it with a respective hand in a fist as you place the opposite hand onto the thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. We move on to Tandavasana. As you stand on the mat, extend one leg and both arms forward, then sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva, holding weights if you want to intensify this asana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. As you place the left foot on the inner opposite thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod, keep your hands by the sides as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. As you stand tall, wrap the left leg over and around the right knee, bringing the left toes on the opposite side of the right thigh. Bring the left arm underneath the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्कारुणमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. With the left foot on the right thigh, keep your hands relaxed by the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the pole-star posture. As you stand on the right leg, hold on to the left big toe in Prana Mudra. Extend the leg out to the side and start rotating quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself at the north as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you stand on the right leg, lift the left foot behind your neck and stand tall. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within as you sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. On the other side, now lift the other knee towards your chest and circle with the hand in a fist, opposite hand on the thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. Next up is Tandavasana on the other side. Again, hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva, extend the opposite leg forward and sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side, with the right foot on the inner opposite thigh of the left leg, hands relaxed by the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. On the other side, now bring the right foot over top and behind of the left leg as you bring the right arm underneath the left, hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
The next asana is Ekapadasana on the other side. Keep the right foot on the left thigh, hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana, the pole star posture on the other side. Rotate as you visualize yourself as a North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Bring the other leg behind your neck. And then sit down and stand back up while visualizing Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
And next up is Samanakakarana. Stand with your feet close together and the toes pointing slightly outwards, with your hands relaxed by the sides, fingers pointing one by one. As you breathe calmly in this position. We enter the final 100 asanas of the sequence with the first asana, Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, stand erect and then bend forward. Bring your hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in Parashu Mudra as you sit down in a squatting position and let the finger lock touch your navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you start breathing in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhaling deeply, holding your breath, and then moving the prana up and down and through your limbs by the force of your will.
प्रथमहि बोहो ये बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you insert your hands between the thighs and calves and then wrap them around behind your butt, squat down and hold your hands behind, keeping your chest upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्याधस्थो निवेशयानितं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairava-asana. As you bring your feet together and sit in a squatting posture with your heels touching the perineum, hold your hands at the back in Parasha Mudra, sit upright, gaze to the navel, and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पग की थलिया की माहिली को मिलाई.
Next up is Varaha-asana. As you squat all the way down to the ground, keep your feet together and the toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to your head as you join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your head, fingers pointing downwards. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पाकतली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ अबई से.
Next up is Prupittasana. With your heels touching, hold on to the big toes and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पाशे द्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जान प्रदेश आनीजा.
The next asana is Bakasana. As you place your hands on the mat, shoulder width apart, bring your knees onto your arms, and then lean forward, find balance, and lift your feet off the mat as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यां मौनिमवष्टभ्याम्.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. With your hands flat on the mat, kneel down, place your head on the ground. With your palms spread for support, raise your body onto your head and keep your legs in Padmasana. Now gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण का पला आछो होई.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit in between the heels with the toes touching behind your body. Place your hands on the thighs, gaze to the nose, and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. With your hands on the ground, the fingers wide, lift your body up straight into a handstand. This asana should be practiced to purify the 7 chakras. Use a wall for support or ask a partner to aid you in this asana. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. From the same position, the handstand posture, gaze to your third eye and visualize tejas flowing to your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing the divine radiance to your being.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Gently lower your body down. Now come to a plank position with your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
निर्जं शयनं कुर्वरो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्या.
Lower your body down onto the mat. Keep your hands on your hips as you raise your upper body from left to right again and again, visualizing and moving your body like a snake in Sarapasana 2.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Niralambanasana. As you lay prone on your belly, keep your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, and rest your chin on the hands as you Feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीमुखमुन्नमनुच्छाय निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chakrasana. As you lay on your stomach, straighten your arms and bend your knees to bring your feet up towards your upper back. Gaze upwards as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनमस्थित्वा हस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य मुन्यात् चित्रासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vajrasana. Sitting in a kneeling position with your feet flat, rest your perineum on the heels, and lean forward and down as you place your hands flat on the mat in front and your forehead down on the ground as well. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तरे पति.
Next up is Meshasana. Now push your hips up into Gajasana and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संसितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मे शासनं भवति.
The next asana is Ajasana. Now, from Gajasana, raise your legs up into a handstand and slowly lower your body down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संसितौ पादद्वयं ममतराले कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृष्टा अजासनं भवति.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, hold on to the big toes and pull the toes towards your perineum. And then place your hands on the respective knees as you keep your spine straight. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamottanam. From the same position, interlace your fingers in front and then behind you, moving them left, right, up, down in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् परमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. As you sit on your heels in Vajrasana, turn your feet outwards so the toes point outwards. Keep your thighs and knees resting on the ground, your spine straight with the hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. As you sit with your legs folded back, the toes pointing backwards and your knees open wide, hold on to your ankles and gaze up to your third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana too. As you sit with your knees wide, the feet overlapping on your ankles, place your hands under the knees and gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as a frog.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्भङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. As you sit on your heels with the toes tucked, knees wide apart, place your hands on the ground in front of you, stretch your tongue out and exhale forcefully as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी मेलर कुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Pishtakasana. From the same position, place your hands over top of your mouth, covering your nose, as you bring your thumbs below the teeth, and then close your mouth, inhaling through the right nostril, exhaling through your mouth. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Keep performing Vishtaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over any and all minuscule fears you might have.
दो बगागी एडी जोई गोड़ा फनोवान पुनी होई.
Next up is Makarasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together with the top of the feet on the ground, sit on the heels and bend your elbows, bringing your fingers towards your armpits as you imitate a monkey stretching itself. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey as you gaze to your third eye and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो पगदली संपुट आने तनिगे पिष्टि भूमि परिटाने.
Next up is Vajrasanghārāsana. Now, stand on your toes with the soles of the feet together, the knees raised off the ground, spread wide apart, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. As you gaze to the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम अपना पानी होए वैसे दो वो एडी कुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. As you keep the toes down and the ankles crossed behind and sit on your heels, place your palms on the mat to the sides, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
The next asana is Kurmasana. With your toes flat, the feet crossed behind, perineum on the heels, keep your hands on the knees and make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to the nose and visualize a turtle with a stable body and mind living for hundreds of years in Kurmasana.
गुल्फौ च विर्षणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौर्जुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
The next asana is Yogasana. From the same position, relax your upper body and neck. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your ankles behind with the feet near the opposite knees. Hold on to your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru, Swamiji, in Vijogasana.
गोड़ा वामो बहुई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
The next asana is Ushtrasana too. In a kneeling position, bend backwards and hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight and push your hips forward as you tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्या संविवादैषु पुमान्.
Next up is Jadyasana too. With the heels together, the hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring your elbows down to the mat, followed by the back of your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming. in Jadyasana too.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे 16 मूलद्वारी तरी धरे
The next asana is Virattasana. As you sit on the knees with the thighs and calves together, lean back and touch your back to the ground, then rise back up again and again. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body as you perform the Mula Bandha.
जंगा पृष्ठि भूमो निधाज्य जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य
The next asana is Kapotasana. From Virattasana, raise your hips higher. Bring your forearms on the mat and hold the back of your heels as you bring your head in between the feet, raising your hip high as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्या संपिपादयिषु पुमान्
The next asana is Varasana. Stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked, holding onto your arms with opposite hands. Gaze towards your nose and enter the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं धृत्वा
The next asana is Varahasana too. As you keep your knees together, the toes tucked, sit on your heels and place your forearms on the ground with your head resting on your hands. Now visualize yourself as a boar, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu, in Varahasana too.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते
Next up is Mundasana. Now place your forearms on the ground and interlock your fingers as you place your forehead on the ground, holding onto your head with your hands. Walk your feet forward, raise your hips, and then straighten up your legs into a headstand posture as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्
The next asana is Andhasana. After lowering your legs gently, sit in a kneeling position with your feet flat. Bring your head in between the knees and hold onto your head with your hands. Inhale through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and exhale through your mouth in this asana as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पकतले समटहरावे कोरमा हिली उभे मिलावे
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach. Hold the weights if you want to intensify this asana as you straighten your arms out in front and lift your legs and your entire chest and arms off the mat, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके
The next asana is Kapalasana. Now lie on your belly with your arms by the side, palms facing down. Place your forehead on the ground keep your chest on the mat as you lift your legs up. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach with the hands by the sides, lift your legs up over your head. Raise your hips. Keep your hands on the ground behind you as you touch the ground in front of your head with your toes. Now, visualize yourself as a free and open dove. Try to lift your legs as much as possible.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Chatakasana. In a kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground. Be sturdy as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्मरपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vrishikasana too. As you kneel down, with your hands and elbows on the mat, raise your legs and bend your back to touch your feet onto your head. Lift your chin and hold this position as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छिवपुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यको.
Next up is Vrishasana. Sit with your perineum on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing outwards. Place your hands in front of the knees and visualize yourself as a bull. Breathe forcefully through your nose, inhaling deeply, and then holding your breath for a short while. Afterwards, you slowly exhale through your nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Lolasana. From the same position, lift your knees off the mat, balance on your arms as you cross the toes of the left foot over top of the right, maintaining the feet lifted off the mat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now, place your perineum on the left heel with the right foot outside, toes pointing outwards, hands on the mat in front, as you visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana on the other side.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Balagunasana. Now, place the toes of the left foot on the ground, sit on the left heel, with the right foot flat in front, hands on the knees, the right knee towards your chest. Now visualize Balaguna High, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. As you squat with the feet flat on the mat, bring your elbows under the thighs and wrap your hands around the shins. Hold onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य चारुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Sit on the raised right heels. As you keep the left foot flat, knee to the chest, visualizing Balaguna High.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you squat on your toes with the heels up and the knees off the mat, Place your perineum on the raised heels and your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्पिचोस्तीत ऊर्वजानुयुतरासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. With your toes tucked, the soles of the feet together, knees open wide, lifted off the ground, hold onto opposite elbows behind your back. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep forcefully inhaling in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
प्रथम अपना पानी होए जैसे दो वो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. As you squat or sit, with the feet hip width apart, place your hands flat on the ground and step your heels onto your palms. Keep your arms straight. As you gaze to the nose, squat down and visualize you're able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर इटाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभिरक आने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now, place the back of your hands onto the mat with the fingers facing towards your body. Step your feet onto your hands and wrap the hands around the feet like a shoe. Then start walking around on the mat. Visualize yourself wearing padukas, performing a padayatra, walking all across India in Padukasana.
हस्तत्रयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodanasana. As you place your palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards into the air and then let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. As you place your hands on the mat, raise your legs upwards into a handstand and move around on two hands dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Kunjarasana. As you separate your feet and place one palm down on the mat, with the arm straight, bring the opposite hand to your head. Be stable as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Place the other hand on the mat, opposite hand to the head. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Karambasana. As you sit on the ground with your feet flat and the heels close to your body, hold the respective ankles and lift the feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. As you sit with your heels at the perineum, hold your knees with your hands and press them against your chest. Keep your feet flat and visualize any excess vata being released from your body or balance within your system as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
ध्वजोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakorasana. As you lift one leg behind your neck, place both hands flat on the mat to the side for balance, and then extend the opposite leg forward and lift your entire body off the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. As you sit on the ground, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep one leg straight in front and pull the other foot towards your ear. As you visualize yourself as a bow, breathe calmly through your nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. As you lift your left leg over top of the respective shoulder, hook the right foot over top and extend the legs out to the side. As you lean forward and down while extending the legs out to the side, lift your head and chest, find balance and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. As you place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground, bring your left shoulder underneath, place the hand flat on the mat, and push the right knee down to the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsindrasana. Now place the right foot to the left hip and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee, bring the hand below the knee and hold on to your hands behind your back as you twist your spine. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side by lifting the other leg behind your neck, extending the opposite leg forward, hands down on the mat beside you, lifting your entire body off the ground, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Sit with the other leg extended, hold onto the big toes and pull the opposite foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg over top of your shoulder, hook the opposite foot over top and extend the legs out to the side. Lean forward and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Place the left foot on the right thigh and bring the right shoulder underneath the raised right knee. Visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana as you gaze to your third eye.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Parshvamatsindrasana with the left foot at the right hip and the right foot over top, twisting your left arm outside of the raised knee and hold on to the hands behind your back if you can. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Matsyendana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep the right leg extended and press the left heel against the groin as you lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana, holding onto the front foot. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, inhaling deeply, holding your breath and then moving the prana up and down and through your limbs by the force of your will.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वेण सीवनि सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kranchasana. Now bring the left foot outside of the hip. Bring the top of the foot flat on the ground as you hold onto the right foot and extend it up straight in front of your face. Keep your knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side with the right heel against the perineum, holding onto the front foot.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वेण सीवनि सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Kranchasana. Bring the right foot outside of the hip, flat on the ground. Hold onto the left foot and extend it up in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with your feet in between the thighs and calves as you gaze towards your nose. Keep your palms resting on the knees and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika as you perform the Mula Bandha.
यत्र जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Godakshasana. Keep your feet in the same position, but cover your heels with your hands. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Tuck your chin to the chest and contract the perineal region. As you gaze through your nose and visualize the great sage Godaknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now bring your left heel to the perineum and the right foot on the left thigh. Then get ready. Meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji and prepare yourself to enter into Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale deeply, then close your mouth with ring and little finger, the nostrils with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and the ears with the thumbs.
वामपार्श्वौ गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana. Now place your feet onto the opposite knees. Then place your hands on the ground beside you with the palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight, gaze towards your nose, visualize Swamiji and start performing the Kakachantra Kumbhaka, rolling up your tongue and pushing it out of the mouth without touching the teeth. Inhale through the rolled up tongue and exhale through the nose.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Rotate your hands at the side of your body and lift up your body as you sit in Padmasana. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Keep breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddhaharatali Asana. Sitting in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs, palms flat on the mat. Don't lift your body up. Stay seated on the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च
From this position, now lift your body off the mat in Hamsasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा
Next up is Karmukhasana. From Padmasana, bring your hands between the thighs and calves. While sitting, reach your hands behind the body, interlace the fingers in Padusha Mudra. As you bring your forehead to the floor, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्म आसन को करे गोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे
Next up is Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण बावा दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा
Next up is Grandhi Bhedasana. From the same position, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalanilabandha. Gaze to the nose and rejoice, knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ पक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थि भेदासनं शुभम्
From the same position, roll onto your back, hold onto your shoulders, as you gaze to the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्
Now sit back up in Padmasana. As you bring your hands in between the legs, place one palm flat on the mat and hold its wrist. As you lift your body up on one arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा
Now place the other hand on the mat. Lift your body up. Repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा
Next up is Gridasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes and interlace your fingers as you rest your chin on the knuckles. Press your thumbs to the throat and visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्भवन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ
Next up is Padmasana 3. From Padmasana, hold one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्
Next up is Padmasana 4. Now place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose, visualize Paramashivam in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये
Next up is Karmukhasana 2. From Padmasana, keep one hand on the respective knee and hook the other hand around the respective big toe in Prana Mudra. Move the big toe round and round as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Then repeat the movement on the other side.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात्
Next up is Karmukhasana 3. From Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the opposite big toes. As you gaze towards your nose, engage all three bandhas, visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, And keep breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka, inhaling through the rolled up tongue.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Tridhasana. From the same position, lift your chest up, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself to be the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
From that position, roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the toes if you can. Lay on your back in Padmasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. Free your legs and arms. Pull your knees towards your chest and circle them with your hands as you squeeze your body into a ball. Breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादानि निष्कुष्य.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. Place your feet flat on the mat with the knees raised and interlock your fingers behind your back, behind your head, as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूदो सही न करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now place your upturned palms underneath your heels and push your hips up as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, and visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikipitakasana. As you bring your hands to the hips, raise your hips up and stretch your legs out as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs up straight and then place your arms flat on the mat for balance. In Narakasana, visualizing yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Next up is Tiranaukasana. Bring your hands to the lower back and slowly lower and angle your legs, keeping your core engaged as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiranaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नजेत्.
Next up is Dajasana. Now bring your hands back to the ground, your legs straight like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag, respected across all nations.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down flat on the mat. Keep your hands by the sides. Engage the Chakti Chalan Mudra, forcefully pulling the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine as you visualize your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side. Slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing all 308 asanas of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to move on to the power manifestation session. So stay tuned, manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva straight after this intense yoga practice, after the awakening of the Kundalini Shakti. Let's manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. With this, let us conclude today's Nithyananda yoga session as we all sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line, hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Tandem. I request all the participants here to please share your experience of the Nithyananda Yoga, of the experience which you had just performing this Nithyananda Yoga. We'll be entering to the power manifestation soon. So now let us all sit straight. Bring ourselves in the restful awareness. As now we're entering to the power manifestation after the performance of the Nithyananda Yoga, the complete 3-hour intense performance of the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, blessed directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be manifesting the power of third eye today. Ability to read and see with our eyes completely blindfolded. Now let us all get ready. Bring ourselves in the space of restful awareness.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, everybody. Once again, I'd like to welcome each and every one of you who are seated with us from all around the world for this exciting Paramashivoham level 3 program. And we all did the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is the 308 asanas and the 308 yoga components with all the 12 components. And now we are going to be entering into the next session, which is the power manifestation. And today is the day 2 of this season of Paramashivoham level 3. And I hope each and every one of you are enjoying. And this session is going to be on power manifestation. So what we are going to be doing in this round of power manifestation, or in this session of power manifestation, is being able to identify the images, the colors that is going to be projected for all of us on the screen. Especially after we do the Nithyananda yoga, especially when we do all the 308 asanas. See, even if you did not do all the asanas, it is okay. But when you try everything to your maximum capacity, the entire body awakens, the entire body becomes alive, and the mind becomes zero. It comes to a standstill. So this point is the closest time that you have to experience that oneness with Swamiji. As Swamiji beautifully says, it is after yoga, after puja, when you receive the darshan. These are the times when your entire body is also cooperating. Entire body is also physically in that space to receive the superconscious experience that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, is showering on each and every one of us. Yesterday we had the initiation from Swamiji, and we were all initiated into the Shiva Diksha, the Mahavakya, the Gayatri Diksha, which is the base initiation required for us to manifest these extraordinary Shaktis. So now in this round of power manifestation, let us now enter into the power manifestation. Yesterday whatever we saw in the first session as a demonstration, by sincerely doing all the different steps, by sincerely attending the program, you will manifest all of these Shaktis. So let's now enter into the power manifestation. I request each and every one of you to please ensure that you get yourself a blindfold, or if you do not have a blindfold, at least get yourself an opaque cloth, and you can get it and come and be seated. If you already have it, be ready. We are going to be entering into the power manifestation in just a few moments. I will explain how we will be manifesting the powers also. I'll share the science behind it and what we would be using to manifest the power. So take a few moments to get yourself a blindfold, or if you do not have a blindfold, at least an opaque cloth. See, some of you are just sitting where you don't have anything, that you can just close your eyes. See, even if you close your eyes, get yourself the blindfold, because that will ensure that there is no extra light that comes from the external source. It ensures that it's completely dark, which helps with the power manifestation. So even if you do not have the blindfold specifically, at least get yourself an opaque cloth and come and be seated. Let's enter into the power manifestation. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine on a straight line. Please put on your blindfold. What we will be doing is chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. By chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, we will be establishing ourselves in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Yesterday's darshan, the initiation that each and every one of us received, just remember that very darshan, the very form of Swamiji in your inner space, in your Anandagandha, which is near your heart center. Just visualize Swamiji in your Anandagandha and chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And once you settle for a few moments in that space of oneness, stillness, space of being calm with Swamiji, all that you have to do is just ask Swamiji to show you what is being shown on the screen. It can be colors, it can be alphabets, it can be images, or it could be sounds that you hear, anything. Just ask Swamiji to show you what is there. If you are going to get doubts like, oh, am I guessing something, am I thinking something, don't bother about any of that. Just sit in that space and ask Swamiji to show you. From there, you will see different things come up. You don't have to restrict yourself to just, okay, I have to see only this or only that. It can be multiple different things that Swamiji is showing you. So verbalize all the multiple different things. At the end of this round, we'll take a few moments to verify the answer. So now, let us enter into the power manifestation. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Sahaja Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now, every one of you can slowly relax. Please open your eyes. You can all open your eyes slowly. And what you're going to be doing is you're going to start verbalizing and penning down whatever Swamiji showed you. You can also start putting it in the Zoom chat. You can start posting your answers in the Zoom chat, because in just a few moments we are going to be looking at the answers. So please go ahead and drop your whatever Swamiji showed you, whatever you saw. See, even if you saw just darkness, put it as darkness. It's not you didn't see anything, it is you are seeing darkness. So go ahead and start putting it in the Zoom chat so that we can help you with the power manifestation. We can help you through the time with manifesting these extraordinary Shaktis. So please take a few moments and post your answers in the Zoom chat. Yes, Geronimus is sharing it was darkness. Okay. Go ahead. Yes, I want to hear from everyone. Go ahead, all of you can share. Sergey is sharing darkness. Please go ahead. Continue to share. Yes, we have Pavan who is sharing 4 in golden color font, and Zach sharing it was some blue color, and Surendranath sharing darkness. Yes. Alright, so all of you also, the rest of you also can continue to post. So we are going to take a few moments to first look at what was projected for all of us on the screen, and after that let's enter to share the further understandings of what is right and how we can manifest these extraordinary Shaktis. So the color that was projected for all of us was golden yellow, as you can see on the screen. The color that was projected for every one of us on the screen was golden yellow, a shade of golden yellow. This was the image that was projected. This was the color that was projected for all of us. So we had Pavan who manifested the power, who got it 4 in golden color font. Yeah, so the font color is right. The 4 is not there in the image itself, but the color is right. Now once again, for those of you who saw darkness or who saw the color black, all that you have to do is you need to understand that what is needed is manifesting more power. It is not that you are not manifesting power, it is that you have to manifest more power. Now how does manifesting more power happen? The manifestation of these Shaktis, as we know, is based in the space of oneness with Swamiji. And Swamiji has very clearly defined it and has given a very clear science for us to be able to manifest these Shaktis. Even if one day you are attending the program entirely with integrity, you're putting in your complete attentiveness, and you're ensuring that you are in there with the program doing everything that is there, you will see by default you will manifest the powers, because the program itself is designed personally by Swamiji for each and every one of us to manifest these extraordinary Shaktis. So all that you have to do is just ensure that you're participating in the entire day, and every session when we have various different clicks that happen where we'll be learning various different truths. Today is where we learn about the science of pain and how we are beyond pain and suffering. It's a very, very important and a very, very beautiful day, because these are some things that every one of us go through in our day-to-day life. And today we're going to be learning the truths, the sacred secrets about pain, suffering, and Swamiji's revelations of how we can go beyond pain and suffering. So when you attend the entire day today with sincere integrity, you will see that you manifest the powers. So now it's time that we move to the next session. I request every one of you to take a few moments to share your results of power manifestation in the social media. And we'll be having multiple different rounds of power manifestation spread out throughout the entire day. So now, please take a few moments to share it on social media as we prepare to enter into the next session.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं sarvadhi sakshi bhutam bhavaतीतं त्रिगुणरहितं sadgurum tam namami. Nithyanandam to all the participants of Paramashivoham. Welcome. We welcome each and every one of you for your day 2 of Paramashivoham. Actually, this journey, this season is going to be something very, very special for sure. One of the most important reasons being the very time that this is happening is very auspicious time. Please understand the very time that you're all having the Paramashivam. It's during the Navaratri time. And this Paramashivoham happening during Navaratri time is the most conducive ambience for anyone who's seeking for enlightenment to sit, because this is like the time where it is Ratri means intensity. The intense cosmic energy becomes available to you, accessible to you. Nithyanandam Ma Yogamalar, Nithyanandam Ma Vimala Nambiyar, Nithyanandam Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Heidi Shlak. Nithyanandam everyone. Ma Mohini Shah, Nithyanandam, Ma Anna Isabel. Yes, very nice to see all of you. Today we are going to be having a lot of some of the most amazing things we are going to be learning about. First thing to start off with. Yesterday we all understood about the science of Kalpataru. We learned about what is listening. We learned about the basics. Today we are going to be learning about the genesis of our identity, the science of completion, and we're going to be understanding about how you can completely experience completion, unclutching, and how you can go beyond all the pain and suffering in life. You're going to be learning today about how you can experience liberation from any pain or suffering in life. Today, we're going to be working on the deeper levels of completion. Yesterday, we understood how we create the reality in front of us, right? Today, we are going to be understanding about how you can experience completion, how you can experience fulfillment, how you can experience the breakthrough from all the pain and suffering that we have created for ourselves in life. We're going to be learning about that today. And today, the deities, the manifestations of Paramashiva, of whom we are going to be having darshan today of, are Ashwarudha Murti and Guru Murti forms of Paramashiva. Which means today, Paramashiva manifests just out of his love for his disciples, love for his devotees. He appears in the form of the horse seller, and he performs a very beautiful leela of which you all will be learning about, and that is what today's deities are. So today we have a lot to learn. You're going to be learning a lot of basics, and I would say a lot of new, completely new, powerful cognitions today. So please stay tuned with us. And all the participants, if you have any questions, you can ask us. Please feel free to post in the chat. And all the Chinese participants, I know you all sit through your night, even if it is late night for you, even if you're like, you're feeling little off in between, today, do not miss. We request you all to make sure that you drink coffee, tea, something, but do not miss today's sessions, because today's whole day sessions, they are forming the basics of what you're going to be learning in the next 20 days. Today, you're going to be learning about unclutching, deeper levels of completion. So, the whole day, you'll have a lot of exercises that you'll be doing, you'll be internalizing, and you will be understanding the deeper meanings of the truths that Swamiji has revealed. So, yes, are you all ready? Shall we all enter into the day today? Yes, I see a lot of hearts in the chat.
Sorry, now are you all able to hear me? Hope all of you are able to hear me now. Nithyanandam? Yes. So today we are going to be learning about pain and how you are going to get liberated from pain and suffering and to reclaim your life through the process of completion. Once again, just wanted to know who all are here for the very first time. If you are here for the very first time and or even this 21-day program is the first program for you, please do let us know here in the chat. And I request all of you to do participation intensely, like participate with asking questions, posting your clicks. Don't bother, even if you feel you're posting too many. Like yesterday, saw so beautifully, some of you were really intensely participating. Like Manitya Guru Prasadini, continuously participating for everything. Don't feel like, is that okay or not okay? Is it okay if I keep posting? Would it not be too many messages? No. Don't worry. You go on posting continuously here, participate continuously here, and we will help you to understand. That would be the way how you will learn so much more. Regular Google. I'm here for the first time. Wonderful, lovely to have you here. Where are you from? And as I was mentioning, do participate intensely. You can keep posting here. The message is right here. And this would really, Switzerland. That's wonderful. Pei Hua Wu. Yes, wonderful to have you here. All of you who are here for the first time, we're actually across 10 different rooms and we have the participants from almost 10 Zooms. We have participants and everybody are here from different corners of the world just to have this amazing experience, a super conscious breakthrough. Today, we're going to learn the different types of pains that we go through. We usually think of pain, we may understand two types. We think it's just physical pain or an emotional pain. But Swamiji explains 5 types of pain that are existing. And how do we go through those 5 types of pain? And how does it actually impact us? Like, how does it affect us? How do they have their power over us? And how can we have power over them? How to overcome the pain and suffering? Yesterday, we all learned the process called completion, right? We all did the reliving and relieving. Today, we are going to go even more in depth for that. So if you have some questions, you feel stuck somewhere, feel free to post it. All right, so lovely to see all of you here, fresh in the camera. Great. So now let's enter into our first session. The first session is going to be on Sahaja Samādhi, perpetual completion. How to be in that unbroken, eternally complete. How to be in that space. This is what Swamiji is going to be revealing to all of us about. So let's now listen to the revelation from Swamiji. And please make a note of the powerful cognitions and clicks you're getting. Make sure you're intensely listening to what Swamiji is revealing. And after this, right after this, we are going to be doing an internalizing exercise where all of us are going to be discussing together and understanding the revelations from Swamiji more deeper. So let's listen to
all the great beings, experts, masters in each field was available to me. Same way in Vedanta. I can't even imagine somebody beyond Annamalai Swamigal in Vedanta. He can just sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sahaja Samādhi forever. Unbroken Sahaja Samādhi. The most powerful unclutching, most powerful unclutched being I've ever seen is Annamalai Swamigal. Even when his eyes are open, you can look into his eyes and see that he is unclutched. He is in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Only in his eyes I realized anybody can come in front of him, there will not be any expression in his eyes. He will be just seeing, but there is no reaction from inside. Such pure Nirvikalpa Samadhi. One side, the great Siddha, Isakki Swamigal. The other side, great Yogi, Yogananda Puri. The other side, great Shakta, Tantric, Acharya, who achieved Parashakti, Kuppammal, Vibhudananda Puri. The other side, Annamalai Swamigal.
Listen, this verse has two dimensions. For example, you are seeing the hill. Beautiful, large hill ranges covered in snow. The world, that hill, and when it is perceived, the perception and experience you go through in my world, means in your world, both are not ultimate. See who is perceiving inside my world and who is showing outside as the world. In both, if you start seeing the source, you will find Sadashiva. If you start looking, who is showing my world, your world, you will straight have the experience of Sadashiva. If you start looking, who is showing here as the world, who is manifesting, you will start experiencing directly Adi Shakti, but both are one and the same ultimately. Adi Shakti or Sadashiva. Listen, looking with depth, listening from the depth, breathing to the depth. Everything, if you start looking at the source, you will do it from the depth. Understand all the suffering of human beings because you are superficial. Depth brings powerfulness, joy. Anything, whether it is breathing, seeing, listening, cognizing, anything happens from the source, from the depth, is Paravidya. Anything happens superficially, Aparavidya. The science of enlightenment is Sri Vidya. The science of finding the source is Sri Vidya. The science of finding who is seeing, who is listening, who is breathing, and who is cognizing. Listen. Repeat the verses once more and you will understand. The fifth verse. Yat vachanapyatitam yena vachapyudyate, which cannot be described by words, but which is the source of the vak. The speech does not illumine, reveal, but which makes the speech happen. First. Second, the sixth verse. Yan manasana manute yena hurmano matam, means cannot be cognized by the mana, but which makes mana cognize, which makes mana operate. Next. Yat chakshusha napashyati, not which can be seen, but through which the organ of seeing is lit, functions. Yasrotrena nashrunoti, not by the listening, but through which the listening happens in you. Yat pranena na praniti, ena prana praniyate, not which can be breathed, but by which the breathing happens. This is one of the most powerful Sahaja Samādhi technique. Constantly try, whole day whenever you can, just try to remember, who is making me see? What is the energy in me which makes me listen? What is the source of me which makes me cognize and think? What is the source of me which makes me breathe in and breathe out? Suddenly you will see, your eyes will be open, but you will be sitting like a hatching mother bird whose eyes are open, but she is not looking outside. The mother bird which sits on the eggs for hatching, her eyes will be open, but she will not be seeing. Your eyes will be open, but you will not be seeing, because you are seeing the seer. Whenever you find time, just try to sit, even for a few minutes. You will pick up Sahaja Samādhi. Your eyes are open, but you are not seeing. Your ears are open, but you are not hearing. You are not sleeping. Your cognition is alive, but you are not cognizing. That is the state called Sahaja Samādhi. After some time, even if you are cognizing, you will not be moved out of that state. You will continue to be in that state and you will continue to cognize. That's the perfection of Sahaja Samādhi. Understand these 5 verses of Kenopanishad is the most powerful technique, method for Sahaja Samādhi.
Your body, identity and being to Paramashiva in oneness. I tell you, Paramashiva is a pure being, pure identity and pure body. After you declare your integrity to Guru, every breath, every time you breathe, it is tuning with Paramashiva. Inhale. Paramashiva. Whether you do yoga, or waking up in the Brahma Muhurta, or attend satsang, do the oneness process, Paramashivoham process, or chant Mahavagya, do puja, anything. The tuning goes on and on and on. When I come and sit in the satsang, I am spending this moment with you all and celebrating your existence with my existence as Paramashiva. Listen to this truth. When I come and sit in the satsang, I open myself to your being and tune your body, identity, being to Paramashiva in oneness. And make you experience intensely, make you understand intensely, make you realize intensely, make you manifest intensely the oneness with Paramashiva, the ultimate, absolute, Shuddha Advaita Sugabodha Jnana Vijnana Nirvigalpa Nishkala Niranjana Nirahara Nirguna Nirbodha Nischala Nithyananda Paramashiva Swarupam Guru Bhakti continuously tunes you. Guru Bhakti is more than Nirvigalpa Samadhi, Sahaja Samādhi. Guru Bhakti is Sahaja Samādhi. Vegaha nimitta apekshat karmano jayate niyatati kriya aprabandha hetu. Change of motion is proportional to the impressed force and is in the direction of the force. You should know this law is the precise definition of how Guru Bhakti can become Guru's grace and become oneness with Paramashiva. Guru Bhakti does such big push, it gives such big push inside you as a Guru's grace and manifests as Guru Shakti and connects you with Paramashiva. Guru Bhakti is more than Nirvigalpa Samadhi, it is Sahaja Samādhi. Let me explain that word Guru Bhakti. Being authentic to Guru. Look into your inner image. See how much of your inner image is influenced by Guru's presence in your life. Look into your inner image. See in how much you are still stuck with your old stupid identity and inner image. How much the Guru has influenced, Guru's presence has influenced, and how much of your idea about you has changed. Please understand, your inner image is not you. Not only your inner image is not you, what you think as your inner image is a screen, iron curtain, stopping you to experience the real you. See how much your inner image has been influenced by your Guru's presence in your life. If you continue to have your inner image without changing, you are living your logical life. Yesterday you have been sick. Logically today you will be sick. Logically tomorrow you will be sick or more sick. Till death. That is supposed to be the logical life. Inspiration and energy of the Guru enters into your inner image. Life will not be any more logical. It will become just magical. It is not any more logical, it will simply become magical. How much your inner image is inspired, influenced by your Guru's presence in your life. How much your outer image is inspired and influenced. What kind of outer image you show to your Guru. And how your Guru holds you. What is the anyakara he is having about you? Have you taken responsibility for it? What kind of an image you hold about Guru and the life around Guru, the Sangha. Understand, Guru Bhakti is bringing authenticity in your relationship with Guru. Let your inner image be as your Guru wants. Whoever considers me as your Guru, understand, whoever considers me as your Guru, for all of you, I am making it very clear. The inner image I expect from you. I want you to have the inner image of Shivoham. My taste is very simple in anything. I just want the best thing. See, if your inner space is in the mode of self-denial, you will have exactly the friends, family, people with self-denial only falling in your eyes, falling in your senses, falling in your perception. If you are in the mode of completion, you will have only people who want to do completion falling in your perception. Listen. So, whether you are in the state of a devil, demon, bhuta, preta, rakshasa, gandharva, muni, kinnara, kimburuda, gandharva, yaksha, rakshasa, rishi, whatever space you are in Advaita. So that can never be lost. If you are in the space of completely denying you, you will exactly perceive only those people who are also in self-denial and denying you. You will be denying them, they will be denying you, both of you will be having a great Indian mother-in-law, daughter-in-law relationship. Then, if you decide to complete, you will perceive suddenly everybody around you are struggling towards completion. Understand? When you allow the higher intelligence of you to pull you up, raise you constantly, suddenly you will perceive Guru happening in your life. Because your own part of you, which is constantly pulling you up, only allows the Guru to happen in your life and continue to exist in your life. Only then you perceive Guru in your life. If you are in the level of, oh, he has stolen my 200 rupee, he may steal my 300 rupee, he may steal my plastic bucket, you will only have that kind of people around you. In your perception, in your lifestyle, you will have only the people who will steal your mug, jug, the cloth which you kept without using, or the shampoo packet cover you hid under your pillow. You will exactly have only this kind of people in your perception. And when you start perceiving, oh, I will defame this fellow, I will destroy his identity, you will see exactly that kind of people happening around you, who will be defaming you and trying to destroy your identity. Anyhow, listen to this truth. Whatever is your mission, whatever is your life's goal, today's goal, this month's goal, this year's goal, whole life goal, pen down, you will see exactly only people who have the same kind of ideal will be in your perception. Today's goal is just to get out of this problem. 1 month's goal is how to get out of this reporting system. 1 year's goal is how I can cheat that method, this method, and become Mahant, whatever goal you have. Or your goal may be the other way. Today's goal, how I can really become authentic. 1 month's goal, how I can become authentic and integrated. 1 year's goal, how I can become authentic, integrated and responsible. Life's goal, how I can be enriching. You will see exactly those kind of people will be in your perception. You don't need to show to anybody what you are penning down. But pen down your today's goal, 1 month's goal, 1 year's goal, life's goal, purposes, and look around. we put sacred ash outside and tell the people Mahadeva is inside. When Devi is inside, we put kumkum and tell the people Devi is inside. When Vishnu is inside, we put namam and tell people Vishnu is inside. When everything is empty inside, they tell people by not putting anything empty. And if you keep it empty, you will exactly get the people who will also have emptiness around you. It's up to you. So listen. The perception about you should be built newly with that great truth of Shivoham. Decide. If you want to cook, you have to burn the firewood. If you want to create that Shivoham space for you, you have to burn all the incompletions. Decide. Good news is, it is possible. Best news is, it is very easy. Good news is, it is possible. Best news is, it is very easy. Go on completing. Decide very clearly, till I am perceiving myself as Shivoham, I am going to be doing completion. That cannot be stopped. Tell yourself, do you want to become Shivoham today or after 25 years? I am okay with anything. But till then I am going to be doing completion, I am not going to drop it. Better, why don't we become today instead of wasting 25 years? Then simply, naturally, your being will tell, yes, why waste unnecessarily 25 years? To celebrate the truth which already I am. And simply you will see, all your inauthenticities will be burnt. Simply your biomemory will be purified and cooked. The cooked biomemory is only called as Siddha. Siddha means in Sanskrit boiled. In Bengali they say Siddha Alu, means boiled potato. A cooked biomemory is Siddha. If you cook your biomemory with Shivoham, you are a Siddha. That's all. Cook your biomemory with Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. Simply you will see, you become Siddha. You become Siddha. Shivoham, Shivoham. Shivoham, Shivoham. Shivoham, Shivoham.
The science of completion. What we understand or what we see as our identity is made up of these four components, like Swamiji beautifully explained right now. The inner image, what you experience as you, the words, the thoughts, the impressions, the ideas that you carry about you inside of you, which is the inner image. Next comes the outer image. Outer image is how you express yourself to the world, how you show yourself to the world, how do you project yourself to the world. And others' image, what others think and experience or perceive about you. And life image, what you perceive about life. The permutation combination of all of these four put together forms our identity, forms who we are.
So now when Swamiji is explaining about this Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the state of ultimate unclutching, this Nirvikalpa Samadhi is when unclutching becomes part of your bio-memory. When you start living this unclutching, living the space of unclutching continuously inside of you, where you start residing in the same unclutched space perpetually. It's called as Sahaja Samādhi. Guru Bhakti is where tuning your body, your identity, your being to Paramashiva and oneness is Sahaja Samādhi. Many times. Yesterday, how was the darshan for all of you yesterday? I do see some of you posting about the video having a sound glitch. I do sincerely apologize for that. I think a small portion of it, the audio was not coming through. We were faced with the technical glitch. Come on, I request all of you to share. How was the darshan yesterday? How many of you felt like the moment you were sitting in the darshan and you were there in the darshan, receiving the blessings of Swamiji, immense bliss started oozing in your system, like even without your own control. It was just so beautifully, like your whole inner space is just filled with so much of bliss. How many of you felt that? How many of you had that as an experience yesterday? Please take a moment and please post here in the chat. I felt like he answered everything inside of me. Wow. I felt healing, Ma. Vallini Subaya. My Yogignana Rupini. Inner space keep on expanding. It was a wonderful experience. Great. So now, why do you think that happened to you yesterday? See, when Guru Bhakti, that deep feeling connection, that love that you carry, that feeling connection that you carry, then that makes you to start tuning in more and more to the space of unclutching, and you experiencing that thoughtless space, like there's nothing running inside of you. You're just in bliss, just the tears of bliss pouring from your eyes, and you're just sitting, and it's something is happening in your chemistry inside of you. You just feel like there's something happening, like something else is happening beyond your control. That is what is the space of Sahaja Samādhi starting to manifest through Guru Bhakti. This is Swamiji is mentioning about Annamalai Swamigal, right? Actually, we have an image that we want to show all of you. This is an image of Annamalai Swamigal, where Swamiji is Guru. All of you can see here. And this is Swamiji at the age of 12, that is to the extreme left. And right next to that, what image you're seeing is Annamalai Swamigal, direct disciple of Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi, and his guru of Swamiji, who taught Swamiji the science of enlightenment. Swamiji says, right, I can't even imagine somebody beyond Annamalai Swamigal in Vedanta. He can just sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Sahaja Samādhi forever. Unbroken Sahaja Samādhi. The most powerful, unclutched being I have ever seen is Allamalai Swamigal. This was in the very first clipping that we just watched, right? Swamiji said how even when his eyes are open, you can just look into his eyes and see that he's unclutched. He is in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He will just be seeing, but no reaction from inside. Such pure Nirvikalpa Samadhi. This is one of the most powerful Sahaja Samadhi techniques that you can practice the whole day whenever you remember it. Let us say that you're seeing a hill, a large hill range covered with snow. The world, like whatever is existing, it will be that hill, and when it is perceived, the perception. And the perception and the experience you go through in my world, means your world, both are not ultimate. Take a moment and see who is it who's perceiving inside my world? Who is it that is showing outside as the world? In both of you, start seeing the source, Sadashiva, Paramashiva. You will find Paramashiva in you. Ask these questions to yourself. Who is it that's making me see? Understand, you will not be able to get a logical answer because every time you ask this question, it is only going to take you more deeper and deeper and deeper. But take a few minutes and let that questions take you more and more closer to your source. So we're going to project this slide for a few minutes. Take about 5-10 minutes and internalize this. Nithyananda. I hope all of you have finished this step. See, this is only a contemplation for all of you, and you just need to be contemplating on this more and more. Okay. Any questions, doubts any of you have? You're also going to be getting a gift from this session. A gift on Sahaja Samādhi, which is perpetual completion. This is the gift all of you are going to be receiving from this session today. Every day in your email, you're going to be receiving loads of gifts, exactly the email that you use that to log in for the session. In the same email, every day you are going to be receiving a lot of gifts from Swamiji. So do check out your emails. Even yesterday, you should have received the books, yantras, mandalas. Like there's a lot of gifts to you directly in your inbox. So this is for the people that are attending the sessions. So you would have definitely received. So make sure to check that out. Great. So now let's enter into the power manifestation round. Are all of you ready? Shall we all enter into this?
Now, every time you internalize a powerful cognition, you always manifest it as a power. Imagine like this. Let's say there's a water pipe, okay? So there's a smooth flow of the water. Now, if you put a block in the pipe, what happens? The flow is obstructed. So the water doesn't flow. But there's so much of force here, right? The pressure builds up because the water keeps collecting here. Now, if let's say suddenly this block just breaks, the water gushes with force, correct? And then after the flow becomes normal. The exact same logic applies for completion. Every pattern is like that block that blocks the natural flow of consciousness. Now, as long as you keep holding on, you keep having that block, the consciousness is keep on getting obstructed. The moment you complete, in completion, you're not removing the pattern, you're just breaking the pattern. So the life flows through you as power. It just gushes through you. Are you all getting it? That is why every time you do a completion, you have to manifest powers, because that intense gush of energy, you can use that for the power manifestation instantly. You will be able to experience that breakthrough. Whenever you are stuck with a particular pattern, it could be postponing, it could be impossibilities, it could be any different idea that you want. But remember this thing, constantly, as long as you keep manifesting the experience in you again and again about impossibility, you will never have a breakthrough. You will never walk yourself to a breakthrough. Now, we all have understood this powerful cognition, right, which Swamiji revealed just now. Please sit from that same space and start manifesting the power. Start declare the experience of completion, Purnatva, the state of completion. From that experience, you're going to now manifest the ability to move an object in your palm. Sit, chant the Mahavakya continuously. Hold the object on your palm. We will be showing you all a picture as well. Now, chant the Mahavakya. Keep any object you want. See, the cognition, the context of power manifestation is to internalize, absorb the powerful cognition in your inner space. So your agenda for power manifestation is the same. You're manifesting because you want to give yourself the experience of that consciousness that Swamiji just explained, that powerful cognition that Swamiji just revealed to us. With that space, sit with the declaration to manifest. Chant the Mahavakya. You only need to bring the awareness in your inner space. Constantly keep chanting the Mahavakya. You will see how slowly the object will start responding to your whatever request you make. The object will start responding to it.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashivam. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyā. Mahamahavagyā, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyā. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Relax. We request all of you to share how many of you have manifested. Even once, if the object has moved, that means the cognition has clicked in you. Understand, only if the cognition has clicked in you, you will be able to manifest it. So, even if the object has moved a little bit, that means you've already started manifesting. So, please share, let us know in the chat. Now, we're going to be entering into the next session where we will be understanding about the genesis of identity. We're going to be understanding about what constitutes, our identity constitutes of what components and how do we change, how do we shift it, and what exactly do we need to do in order to have the best identity. Let us now listen to Swamiji's revelations on the genesis of identity.
The first session is Genesis of Identity, understanding what you perceive as your identity. What you feel as you is too important, because only from what you feel as you start developing second person and third person of your life. Aligning, understanding, aligning and understanding your first person, second person and third person, and experiencing completion. And experiencing completion. Understand, wherever you are not aligning, you are only maligning the reality. Either you align or malign. There cannot be any neutral. Either you align or malign. There cannot be any other reality. Aligning. If you are not part of the solution, you are the problem. Understand? If you are not part of the solution, you are the problem. Aligning and understanding the first person, second person, third person of your life. Who is the first person of your life? What you perceive as you. Who is the second person of your life? What you perceive as others. Who is the third person of your life? Whatever you perceive as you and others, and what you perceive as others, they and their others. Listen, whatever you perceive as you is your first person, whatever you perceive as others is your second person, whatever you perceive as your second person's first persons and second person is your third person. Just put little attention, you will catch how the whole thought current which is torturing you from day and night, which you really want to get rid, you and your thinking as a love-hate relationship, you can neither be without that nor be living with it. Almost like spouse. Neither be without it nor be with it. Listen. When I look inside me, my inner image, I see a vast, powerful space of Purnatva, complete completion, or Sunyatva, emptiness, living emptiness. You can call that as a soul, God, energy, Mahadeva, whatever. A complete space. That's the exact inner image I am carrying. Outer image. Listen. Outer image. How I project myself. I am projecting myself as a being to transmit that experience to all of you. You can call us an enlightened master or a teacher or an incarnation, whatever way you want. You can give any title. I am a being to transmit that experience. That's my outer image. Declared outer image. Others' image. Listen, others' image. I may declare that I am here to transmit this enlightenment experience to you, but people expect that I should heal their physical pain, mental pain. I should bless them for wealth. I should bless them for a healing relationship, peace, bliss, contentment, completion. See, the other's image, what people perceive from me and expect from me, maybe it is different than what I declare, but even then I am responsible. Because whatever they expect is within the purview of my declaration. Please understand. When I say I am here to transmit that experience to you, to give that experience to you, I have to give you at least 1000 volt spiritual energy. But to clear your cancer or headache, I need to give only 0.5 volt energy. So if you expect me to heal your physical problems, I am responsible for it because that falls in the purview of my declaration. Anything which can be done by the transmission of energy and experience of enlightenment, the side effect, after effect, byproduct of transmission of energy, you have a right to expect from me because that comes within the purview of my declaration. It is my responsibility to fulfill it. Only if you expect that I should win the World Cup, playing the football match, I am not responsible for it because that doesn't come under my declaration, the purview of my declaration. But anything you expect in the line of physical health, mental health, complete relationships, wealth, fulfillment, completion, enlightenment, I am responsible for it. Either I have to give you that. If you are not ready to receive, I have to prepare you and give you that. But till you achieve it, I am responsible. This is what is taking responsibility for others' image. And the life image, the image I have about life and others, the whole world is here to celebrate this joy with me, to celebrate this bliss with me, to celebrate this completion with me. That's all. So understand, now you also look in and find out the inner image you have, outer image you project, others' image you created, for which you are responsible, and life image you are having about life and others. Pen down exactly what you have. Then we will find out the root cause of all the problems you have in your life. Then we will build the right inner image, outer image, life image, others' image. Come on. First, let's spend little time in finding the inner image you are having, outer image you are having, others' image you are having, life image you are having, without editing. Please start penning down. So understand, the exact inner identity, outer identity, and the gap between the inner identity and the outer identity. And what you want others to experience, feel about you, and what you feel about others. There is always a big gap between these two. You want everyone to feel about you as a loving, caring, trusting, blissful, joyful person. But you believe, you think about everybody as crooked, cunning, cheats, bunch of thieves. Now you need to know the gap between your inner identity and outer identity. That gap is neither good nor bad. Same way, the gap between what you want others to feel about you and what you feel about others. This gap also is neither good nor bad. If both these gaps makes you powerless, both of them are bad. If they does not make you powerless and you know how to play with that, then it is not bad. Sometimes it is good. Some of the very powerful, the most powerful strategies which Krishna did to protect Dharma are done from that space where other person can't even understand with what kind of a logic you are functioning. Other person can't even understand, you can never understand with what kind of a dharma Krishna is functioning. You can never understand. But he is the most dharmic being. Because the gap between inner identity, outer identity has not put him in powerless space. SDHD, self-doubt, hatred, denial. When he was running away from Jarasandha, I can be 100% sure he would have had a cup of coffee or a coke and chatting with his Sakis, if not flirting, in his chariot. He would not have had a single moment of powerlessness. But if he has seen some enemy spy, immediately would have shown the face as if he is afraid, frightened, running away. He knows how to play the game with, because even the inner identity, outer identity, the life image and others' image, even that has become like a nail and hair for him, with which he can do makeup, whatever he wants, and play with it. He knows how to show them, showcase them, and use them, play with them. So understand, not to fall into any powerlessness by these four identities and the gaps between them is completion. Sit. I am giving you the precise instruction from Mahadeva's definitions. Sit and decide that you are going to complete with some of this past incompletion, and let your attention be on the whole incompletion being relived with the clear understanding of unclutching. Disidentify why that happened, because it has happened. With that understanding, why that happened, because that happened. Why you reacted the way you reacted, because you reacted the way you reacted. Why the action, because the action. Why the reaction, because the reaction. Any past incident has no valid, adequate reason to the present conscious cognition. Any past reason cannot be adequate for the present cognition. Any past incident has no reason or cause for why it happened the way it happened. It just happened the way it happened, and it did not happen the way it did not happen. That's all. With this clarity, relive, you will see the form you are able to remember in which the incompletion happened will melt down, will lose its power over you. That is the definition that completion has happened. The incompletions have melted down. Go on, go on, go on. Other than the form you are having this moment, you should not be able to remember any form of the past. Then you become formless. People come and ask me, oh Swamiji, I have this big low self-esteem, low inner image. How can I drop this? I have so much of SDHD. All of them have power over you because still you believe your future is going to be with them. I'll show you your future is going to be with Sadashiva. When you know you do not need beggar identity for your future is going to be your Raja identity. It will not take more than 2-3 seconds to make that old identity redundant, irrelevant. I'll show you. Your future is going to be with Sadashivatva, manifesting powers. Being the Yuvaraja of Nithyananda. Prince of the cosmos. Yuvaraja of eternal bliss. I am the minister touching your feet and saying, you are being called to be king. Understand. You need to understand only one thing. Your future is going to be with a higher identity. All this old identity, powerlessness, SDHD, GDHD, SSDHD means, SDHD means self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. GDHD means guru doubt, guru hatred, guru denial. Now when you have SDHD, you will have GDHD. When you can't trust you, you won't trust me. SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. SDHD leads to GDHD. Means guru doubt, guru hatred, guru denial, which naturally makes you do SSDHD, means Sadashiva doubt, Sadashiva hatred and Sadashiva denial. SDHD leads to GDHD, leads to SSDHD. Understand? The moment you understand your future is going to be with only powers as king, not asking, as king, not all the time asking. Now, the prince, it only took 2-3 seconds for him to shift from asking to asking. From asking to asking, it took only 2-3 seconds. If you know your future is going to be manifesting Sadashivatva, suddenly you will see all your old SDHD, GDHD, SSDHD, all of that will become redundant. All of that becomes redundant. All of that does not have any more power over you. Does not have any more say over you, does not have any more hold over you.
What you think about you, how you carry yourself to others. These 4 components put together makes up your identity. We all think when we tell about, what our identity is. We always think it's just very simple. It's what we are, how we cognize ourselves depends on, okay, how we think about us. That's about it. But actually, your identity, what you are, how you experience as you, right? What you experience as you, all these 4 components put together makes up your identity. Listen very carefully. Can I request each of you to type out the 4 identities? Let's start with that. Then I can explain. Can I request everyone? Come on. Ma pe hua wu. And ma Xianxing Ma Ananda Sarva Rupa. Ma Sarabhapriya. Such a nice name. Ma Sarabhapriya. Yes, can I request each of you to share? What are the 4 different things that makes up your image? Yes, thank you, Ankita. How about Anisha? Okay, Ma Jessica Martin, great. Come on, everyone, please share the 4 different components that makes up your image. What are the 4 different things that makes up your identity? Sorry. What are the 4 components that makes up your identity? Thank you, Ma Agama Priya. Yes. Okay, Ma Geetanjali. Okay. Ma Itsk has posted. Great. And the mail room. I request every one of you to post. Thank you. Kyayan. Yes, Kyon. Yeah, that's right. This is the, you're in the right room. And if you're in Chinese, like you need the translation, you can join the Chinese translation room as well. Samuel Rodriguez, yeah, beautiful. Come on. Okay, thank you, Shiv Shankaraya, Nikhil Thakur. Thank you. Okay, I was asking about what are the 4 components that constitutes your identity. Swamiji is explaining in today's session, right now. Okay. Joseph Rondi. Okay. All right. Now I'm just going to explain to you all. See, please understand. Listen to this very carefully. Okay. What you are, the identity about you that you carry has 4 major components, which Swamiji had just explained. I'm going to repeat it again. First thing is your inner image. Means all the words, thoughts, ideas, and impression that you carry about you inside of you. You may think, I am a very talented person, or you may think, I am a very, I am not very intelligent. Each of us carry a certain set of words which we use to describe ourselves. Listen very carefully. It is not the same as what you show outside. That's the most important thing, because normally people believe, oh, what I'm inside is what I show to people. No, we are not. We don't. We have completely 2 different alternative identities altogether. What you believe as you inside of you versus what you show as you to the world is 2 different things. Inside of us, we may think, okay, I just don't like myself. I don't like the way I am. To the people outside, we always show ourselves as a people pleaser. We always show we are very pleasing to people. We want people to tell they love us. We want people to please us. I mean, we want to please people. We want to be pleasing to people. Or it could be you want to show yourself as smart. You want to show yourself as confident. Even if you feel inside you that you're not confident, you want to go ahead and show people that you are confident. You want that certificate from outside. So what happens? You constantly juggle. There's a big gap, like a conflict. There's a gap. Inside you, you feel you're not confident. Inside you, you feel you're a weak person. Outside of you, you project yourself to be like someone who's very confident, who's like all clear. Next is others' image. How others tell about you. The statements, words that others use to describe you. For example, people could be telling you that you're a very lazy person. Or when I say others, I mean like all the different comments about you that you hear from the people around you. Like someone will tell you, you're very lazy, you're very messy, you're disorganized, or you're very hardworking. What are the type of comments that you hear from others about you? So what you think that others hold about you, all of them come under others' image. The 4th one, the most important, is the life image. How you cognize within you about life. You think people are also like, they're also cruel. They don't help me. Or do you think people are so loving? How do you experience life as it is occurring to you right now? Are all of you clear? Can you all put yes in the chat if you understood the breakup of the 4 images? I request all of you to put yes in the chat if you understood clearly. It's very important that we understand, because we are going to be working on a very important exercise right now. Okay. All right. See, listen very carefully. Whenever you are trying to just work on how people think about you, mostly we all try like that, right? Mostly we say, okay, I don't want people to think about me bad. I want people to be very happy about me, people to be pleased. Then what do? We constantly run behind trying to change the people's identity about us. So what do? You try to please people, which means you try to work hard in front of people, or you try to be more confident in front of people. You try to please the people around you because you want them to value you. You feel unvalued, correct? But life does not work that way. The identities that you carry about you does not work that way. The innermost image about you that you carry inside of you, the statements that you carry inside of you about you, that determines the way the whole life is going to be responding to you, the way life occurs to you. Otherwise, life will just make a business deal out of whatever situation you're having. Very easily, life will just make the whole thing into a like a business opportunity for it. The incompletions will start using that as an opportunity. A small joke. A guy once walks into a post office. It was on the eve of Valentine's Day, so everyone were writing and sending their letters. So a guy walks into this post office and he sees, since it's the eve of Valentine's Day, and he sees a middle-aged man, a bald man, and he was standing at the counter. And he was methodically placing love stamps on bright pink envelopes with hearts all over them. Then he takes out a perfume bottle and starts spraying scent all over them. This guy gets really curious. He says, "What is this? On Valentine's Day, you normally send a card to only one person. Some may send even to 2 people, rarely 3 or 4 people. But this man is sending out 1,000 Valentine cards." And he's surprised, he's curious. So he goes near the man. He sees all the cards have different addresses on them. He's really surprised. Then the guy asks the bald man, "What are you doing?" The man says, "Well, I'm sending 1,000 Valentine cards signed guess who to 1,000 different people." The guy asks, "But why?" The man says, "Because I'm a divorce lawyer." Understand? Always, if we let our insecurities, incompletions play, then the divorce lawyers will come in. That's exactly what will happen. Which means life, the incompletions, which is looking for an opportunity to come and exploit you, it'll come and it'll exploit. Every time you let the gaps between your inner image and your outer image, your life image, as the gap keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger, you will have more space for incompletion to come in. I'm going to give you all a small activity to do, okay? I request each of you to take a piece of paper and pen. You're going to now just close your eyes. You're going to describe exactly as it is right now. You're going to be writing it down, okay? You're going to be writing down these 4 images. Currently, how do you feel about you? You feel I'm very lazy, I am weak, I'm foolish, I'm dirty, or I'm disorganized, or I'm clumsy, or I'm a failure. Whatever words you are carrying about you inside of you, write it down. Are all of you clear? Can I request every one of you to do this? It's a very important exercise because this is going to be introducing you to you. in a completely different perspective. So write down. Analyze all these four. If any of you did not understand any image or you have a question, please feel free to ask. Please feel free to post in the chat. I see all of you enjoy this joke. Jokes. You have a lot of jokes. I just love remembering the jokes that Swamiji tells in satsangs. So, yes. Okay. I request all of you to write down. Ma Mohini Lata, you didn't understand others' image. Okay, ma. See, what you think that others think about you. I'll give you an example. Based on my experience, let's say if I have a friend of mine, and based on my friend's response, I go and ask my friend that, hey, can you help me with some money? And that friend, like, just makes, maybe that friend is irritated with something. I will not know what exactly is running in that person, but that person just looks at me and frowns and says, no, not right now. At that moment, based on my experience about that, I come to a conclusion that my friend thinks that I am very irritating, or my friend thinks that I'm very weak and powerless, so I keep depending on her for help. What do you think that life thinks about you? Mamohini Lata, you understanding? Sometimes it's straightforward. Like, for example, some people tell you, you're lazy, you're very arrogant. You hear that as direct comments. If it's like immediate family members, mostly they're typically like, they tell you, right? They tell you, oh, you're very lazy, you're a very disorganized person. These words that you hear from people versus even what is unexpressed, unsaid, but you feel it. Like you feel your boss doesn't like you. You feel unloved. You feel that people around you hate you, right? Based on the behavior, you come to a certain conclusions. All of them constitute of others' image. What you think that others think about you. Clear? Understanding? Ma Vimala, life images what you think that what you experience life. Like for example, you think that the whole life is you feel like life is unfair to you. Life doesn't treat you with respect, or life is cruel to you. It keeps throwing problems at you. All that image that you carry about life is life image. Okay. Now I request every one of you to please write down mamakara, anyakara, and mamakara, ahankara, anyakara, and swa anyakara. Please write it down. Exactly as it is right now. Write it down. Just take 5 minutes. Visit what are all the current images you're carrying about you within you. Now, hope all of you have finished writing. This is just the current image. Now, listen very carefully. In the next step, we are going to be writing down the best inner image you want to have. Okay. Now, you have finished writing the current one. Whatever you have so far, what you have currently, you have written down. Inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. Now, you're going to be writing down the best inner image you want to have, the best outer image you want to have. Listen very carefully. You may have that, I am very lazy. And to outside people, you may show as if you're a very active person. You're very passionate. And you think that others think about you that you're useless. You're not trustable. So now you may have different images in each of these, and you feel like that is your current image. Now, what you're going to be doing is you're going to be writing down what you want as the best inner image, what you want as the best outer image, what you want as the best others image and life image. Which means how inside you want to cognize. Don't simply write, I want God, I want to be Paramashiva, I want to be Paramashiva. Yes. But even when you say you want to be Paramashiva, how do you cognize that? Do you want to be that friendliness aspect of Paramashiva, or what exactly do you mean by that? Write that down in elaborate detail. If you all have finished step 1, can I request all of you to put step 1 done? Geetanjali Kanama, write down. See, when you analyze, you're saying, right, the mood swings that you go through or the different moods extremes that you go through. If you just complete, you will know what exactly is happening in your system when you're experiencing a certain up or down. So it will be easier for you. You will exactly know what the issue is. Okay, step 1 is done. How about all the others? If step 1 done, please put yes, done in the chat. So we'll be aware. Okay, great. Now, step 2. You're going to be writing down the best of the 4 images that you want to have. It is not necessary that you will already be having. This is something that you want to have. What? if you have finished this, next you're going to be writing down the incompletions that is stopping you from expressing your authentic inner image. So now, that authentic inner image, the incompletion that stops you from expressing your authentic inner image, is what we call as self-doubt. Means there's a gap between how you project yourself to others, which is how you perceive yourself, versus how you project yourself to others. That gap is self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, and self-destruction. Now, what you're going to do is, you're going to be identifying the gap, all the incompletions which stop you from expressing your authentic identity as they exist. Please pen that down. This is the last step. Please write down. Yes. Hope all of you have finished writing. Wonderful. Actually, seeing the intensity with which many of you are participating, many of you are asking your questions, you're posting your understanding. It's nice to see that you're all really grasping what Swamiji is revealed through each of these sessions. And see, though many of these words may be very new, or sometimes it is completely different from what we normally view or understand as, these powerful cognitions will completely change your perspective about life. So, next time you feel very low inside you about you, you will know that life is going to reflect that exact same thing. See, no matter how much you try to speak on the outside, you will see that life always puts up a different reality for you on the inside. This is what the genesis of identity leads to. No matter what you have, the gap that you have between your inner image and your outer image, life is going to see only that. Life is going to only see that as a reality. Now, each of these gaps that you have written down, right, take a few minutes to identify the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, and relive them. Take a few minutes. We request all of you to relive. Please relax. Hope all of you have finished. See, this is a very powerful process. We just gave you all enough time just to make sure that each of you are doing this process sincerely. Initially it may take a little longer time, but once as you start doing it, it'll become you will see that it'll make a huge difference in the way you cognize, in the way the experience manifests for you. Now, we request all of you to please relax. Okay, now Ma Nitya Rajeshwari is asking, how do we find out when that incident, the root incident happened? If you identify what is the exact source of the thought current, Ma, see, go back to the earliest incident. When you head back to that earliest incident, right? Like the moment, let's say, if I tell you something about fear, you will remember an incident that happened. When I say earliest incident, I don't necessarily mean it should be something when you were, 5 or 7 or 8 years old. No, it doesn't necessarily need to be that. Even if you remember something that happened 5 months ago, go to that. When you relive, suddenly you will remember another incident that happened just about 10 months ago. Go back to that. Like that, you will remember as you relive, it will take you deeper and deeper and deeper. Understanding? All right. Now, we're going to be entering into a very, very important session. Okay. This session will answer all of your questions pertaining to how you understand or what you understand as completion. What is the process of completion exactly like? How do you do completion? We are going to be learning about this, and it's very, very important because completion forms the basis of the entire program. Whether it is, all the exercises that you do, all the different processes that you do, all of it is from completion. Everything is based on this science of completion. So I request all of you to listen to this session. It's very important. And please feel free to ask questions. You can ask even 10, 15 questions. And I do see many of you are posting questions. I have a small request. Since there are almost 10 rooms and we try to attend to the questions in all rooms, I request you all to top up your questions. Sometimes when people put a lot of messages, the questions tend to get missed. So as much as possible, we are attending to all the questions. But in case if you feel your question has gone unanswered, we just request you to top it up. So even if not in this, in the interest of time, we'll have to move to the next session. In the next sessions, we'll be answering your questions. So kindly please help us by making sure you're topping up your questions, but please keep asking questions and you can learn deeper and deeper with that. All the viewers that are watching us right now on YouTube, Nithyanandam, for all of you that are here watching us, all the participants watching us on YouTube, please feel free to post your questions on the YouTube chat as well. We will be attending to all the comments that comes in the YouTube chat. So Sangavasini, Shankaranaya, Ma Hema, Kathleen Kring, Wong Maisie, Debbie Schuler, Yashodan Kulkarniaya. I request all of you to post your questions on the comment section. Keep sharing your clicks, sharing your what you are understanding, whatever you're clicking with. So we'll be able to attend to more questions and we'll be able to go to the depth of what Swamiji is conveying even more. Ma Vinuta is asking, is it okay if the best inner image, outer image, and others image and life image is all the same? Yes. Actually, you know what, Ma Vinuta? When you are complete, all the 4 images has to align. You cannot have each one random here and there, here and there, here and there. No. It should be aligned. The moment if your inner image is different from outer image means there's an incompletion. So you've asked the right question. If your 4 images, the best images are all one and the same, that only is an authentic image. Because you cannot be something inside and you can't be something outside, right? It has to be the same. So all the 4 images being the same is what is aligned completion. That's what, if you're all the same, that means it's in completion. Ma Paramashiva, sorry. Yeah. I'm saying top up, meaning if you feel your question is missed, just top it up again. Like you can post it again once more when we are having the question and answer session next so that we answer it. You're supposed to be, whenever you relive, many of you are having a lot of questions on how to relive, what does exactly mean to do that. Let us listen to this session, because this session is going to be answering your question on how you should be reliving, what does it mean to relive and relieve yourself from that suffering. So I request all of you to listen to this session very carefully. Okay, now we are going to be learning the depth of this process of completion. What is completion? What does completion mean? Asa Johan, ET and NT. Okay, so I request all of you to stay tuned. Asa Johanov and NT, Linkol Zuza, all of you, please post your questions, but wait yet pertaining to completion, because many of you have asked questions regarding completion. So listen to this session, because in this particular session that we're going to be listening now, you're going to be understanding about it. Okay. Okay. Now let us listen to Swamiji's revelations on the science of completion, the deeper truths from about the science of completion.
One. Try to remember the earliest, as far as your memory goes, the earliest first time you felt powerless, either by fear or guilt or weakness. First time when you felt powerless. It can be as simple as your mother made you sit on the dining table, or you were playing in the rain and your mother slapped you and dragged you inside the room, or just a stone thrown by your friend or your brother has hit you. It can be as simple as this, or your sister snatching the ice cream. Now usually sisters don't snatch, only brothers snatch. No, I have seen. Sister is the best relationship. I grew up in large family. Sister is the best relationship. It can be as simple as your mom gave one sweet extra to your younger brother. Your dad gave one cloth or jewel extra to your younger sister. It can be anything. First time when you felt powerless, what was your inner image? Means, what did you tell about you to you? What was your outer image? How you showed you to others? How you reacted to that situation? And what was your life image? Means, how did you judge others or life at that moment? Listen, what was your inner image? What was your outer image? What was your life image at that moment? It is almost like a surgery. You have to now cut yourself and see. It's a surgery, literally, because now you will remember an incident which happened at the age of 8. When you try to find out, open that incident, suddenly you will remember something which happened at 6. When you cut and start remembering that incident, suddenly it will open up something which happened at the age of 3. Earliest memory. First time, as far as you can remember, when you became powerless. Actually, you will be surprised because I'm going to blow prana into you. Into means awaken your pranic energy. You will remember the memories you never thought, you never imagined. You will be able to remember. Actually, only now you will see directly what I can do to your mind. You will suddenly remember the deepest layers of your memory. You may even remember what happened during your birth, and even those scenes you may start seeing. Actually, I am going to blow prana into your navel center. You will be there only, I will be here only. I will be awakening you. See, that navel center, that means your umbilical cord connection with your mother. That is the zone stores earliest memories. And if that awakens, means Kundalini enters into that navel zone, suddenly you will see from your birth, when they cut that umbilical cord, from that you will start remembering the memories. How many of you understood this example? When the child is dragged, there are 3-4 rules. Always root pattern will be formed before the age of 7. So the first incident you find will be before the age of 7. If it is after 7, you will have to dig out and you will find it. Always the incident will be before the age of 7. That's one. Second, all major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. And blessed are those who complete with their root pattern when they are young or before it manifests as any serious disorder. When you complete with your root pattern, the collective, your family's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your society's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your country's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, the global root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, whole beings, not just human, all beings' root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then the whole universal, the cosmic root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then you are Sadashiva. So every completion is not completing with one thought pattern, but completing with the whole thought current. With the whole thought current. If you have a slight tiredness, boredom, headache after you wake up, change everything. Not just your pillow or bed. Everything. I am not talking only about the external, internal. Change everything. The way you think, the way you perceive about life, the way you perceive about death, the ideas you have about God, the ideas you have about the universe, the ideas you have about you. Say, na iti, not this, not this. the time period you are stuck with one thought pattern is a year, season in your life. The time you are stuck in what thought current is life in your life. A thought current, the time you spend with one thought current in your long life is one life. Means the time between one life and death. Understand? Your life or death, your lifespan is not defined based on the number of years you are in a body. It is based on the time you spend with one thought current. That is why whenever you complete certain thought current and enter into a new thought current, whenever you are initiated into a new thought current, Vedic tradition calls you newborn. Please recite the first verse along with me. Keneshitam patati preshitam manakena pranaha pratama praiti yuktaha. It is not that only Gurukul kids should chant. You can also recite. Keneshitam preshitam manaha kena pranaha pratamaha praiti yuktaha keneshitam vachamimam vadanti chakshuh shrotram kabudevo yunakti. Listen. Reciting this sacred verses intensely makes these sacred truths part of your biomemory. That is the reason the recitations play such an important, powerful role. The sacred truths revealed in this verse, by whom willed and caused does the mind go towards its object? It means even before cognizing illusory you question even the parts of illusory you. Listen. Even the question, who am I, has certain level of presumptions, assumptions. You assumed you are a whole and you need to find out who you are. Here, before even that assumption, Upanishad asks you to enter into pure questioning. Understand? First time when you start experiencing inner image, outer image, life image, first time when you start experiencing the root pattern, the root incident, root image. Listen carefully. Root pattern,
root incident, root image. If you have false presumption, you are a whole entity, you will allow the root pattern to happen. If you have pure questioning, you will allow the enlightenment to happen. I know this generation may feel pure questioning at the age of 4, 5, before 7 is not possible. How is it going to be useful for us? No, understand? Because for last few generations, pure questioning was not possible throughout the life. They lost pure questioning throughout the life. That is why now it feels pure questioning before 7 is very difficult. Now, this generation, when you guys start pure questioning, even during some time of your life, your next generation, your DNA, your extension will feel pure questioning before 7. Pure questioning is all about the level of Kundalini Shakti, the level of mitochondria cell energy, which comes to baby from father and mother. If the father and mother are seekers, that DNA gets into the baby. Baby will never have, child will never have root pattern. Even the first time he is put into powerlessness, he will not assume he exists, he will not create the inner image, outer image, life image based on his illusory false I. He will only start looking into by whom willed and caused does the mind go towards its object. Means who is creating inner image in me? By whom directed and united with which does the first vital life energy and chief cause comes forth towards its activities? Means who is creating my outer image? Understand? Each line, the first line is the action of creating inner image. If you don't ask the first line, your inner image will be created. If you ask the first line, you know what is the action creating the inner image. Listen carefully. Inner image is willed and caused by something which empowers the mind to go towards its object. Listen carefully. First time in your body, when mind moves towards some object, that movement is called inner image. It will create an inner image in you. If you allow that movement without being awareness, without being aware of it, you will create inner image. In that very root, if you question, Keneshitam patati preshitam manakkena pranaha pratama praiti yuktaha. Basic truth. You are the ultimate, even when you manifest all the wrong things, because you manifest. You are manifesting. First statement.
Second statement, listen. Listen to the second statement. Decision, will persistence. Decision, will persistence to manifest all the best things is the science of power manifestation. Listen. Nothing else is needed to be done from your side. Listen to the second statement. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than will persistence. Decision to manifest powers. The second statement I am repeating. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than will persistence. Decision to manifest powers. That is the second statement. Third statement, listen. Listen carefully. Second statement I am repeating. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than simple will persistence and decision to manifest powers. Manifest your ultimate reality as you want to cherish. Actually, even if you are manifesting poverty, at one time you felt poverty is very cute and you decided to manifest, that is why you are manifesting. It is not imposed on you, you manifest it. If you are manifesting ill health, you felt at some time, you visualized it's too cute to be sick and getting attention of everyone. So that is why you manifest. If you are manifesting the victimhood mentality, at one time you enjoyed it, cherished it. That is why you are manifesting. Listen carefully. Everything you manifest, even now, you manifest so. Your decision to manifest what you want and will persistence is only required for you to manifest powers or whatever you want in your life. Listen. Third, Sadashiva is required in the form of the Guru just to make these first two statements as reality for you without you being distracted, disturbed by all other stupid theories and theologies. That's all. There will be so many people to tell you are sinner, you are slave, you are ordinary bound soul, to protect you from all of them, to defend you from all of them, to safeguard you from all those saviors. And to make this first two statement as your reality through Shakti Nipada, only Sadashiva in the form of Guru is required. These three statements I am repeating. I wanted to repeat again and again. Maybe
Even if you guys repeat it 108 times, it will be good. First statement, you are the ultimate, even when you think you are manifesting wrong things in your life. Even if you think you are bound, you are suffering, you are being tortured, you are not in right way, even if you think you are suffering, even if you think you are bound,
What Swamiji revealed in this one science. Actually, this one video, if this science, even if you have billions of dollars, but if you do not know completion, your life is wasted.
Actually, I got to tell guys, there was a interview of a very popular celebrity that we were watching. I think I mentioned this quite many number of times because this was like a really strong click that I had, which was when I was watching that celebrity's interview. I saw that he mentions. So the interviewer asks, saying, "You know what? You're literally living the dreams of millions of people. You're one of the most popular celebrities, and you are known not just in one or two countries, like across all the countries. The whole world knows you, and you've earned so much. You have fame, you have money, you have everything. So, how do you feel living the dream life of millions?" And the answer he gave, he told, "Yes, I'm living a dream life, no doubt. I have like everything. I have money, I have people, even kids like me, all that I have. But one of the most painful things that I'm not able to come out of is what I had done in my past. That guilt sits in me. And every now and then I go through extreme pain for how my past has been, how I have been in my past. I was like, oh my God. Even he has everything in he has billions or trillions of dollars that cannot buy liberation from past for him. I understood the value of the science Swamiji has given to us. The science of completion that all of us are receiving as a prasadam from Swamiji. What a boon it is. Because even people that are millionaires, billionaires, or even trillionaires do not have the ability or capacity to just let go of their past. It was such a powerful thing for me to even realize this. I was like, wow, what a great compassion Swamiji has to bestow this upon all of us.
We are stuck. We stop growing in life the moment the root pattern takes over us. Have you all seen these elephants that are in the elephants in temples, Indian temples, or even normally, even the circus elephants and all? Huge animals, okay? If you see all these elephants, they are just held back by a normal rope. A thin rope, not even tight rope, like thick layers of ropes, no. An elephant is tied to a weak pole with a small thin rope. That's all. You will be surprised. Not a single elephant will even try escaping from it. Most of the elephants, if it just decides, it's just one shake of its leg.
Actually, it's not just the rope is weak, even it will be tied to a plastic chair. Many times it will just be tied to, like, even if the elephant moves a little bit, it can easily go away.
It can just break free. But you know what? You will never see an elephant escaping. You know why? There's a very beautiful thing about it. I mean, I should say there's a very unfortunate thing about this. When the elephants are young, these mahouts will catch the elephant and they'll come, right? And when the elephants are young, very young, they tie the rope very strongly in its leg and tie to a strong pole. So it'll try, it'll struggle, it'll keep trying to pull its leg, and it'll never be able to free itself. And after a certain period of time, it'll stop struggling or it'll stop trying. The moment that decides it is not possible, it'll come to the conclusion that it is not possible for it to escape or break free, and it will never try to even break free from that. Once it grows big, no, elephant will at least be 1.5 tons. Still, it will not even try once to break free from that rope, which just one shake of the leg, it can very easily break free, but it will not try. Because it has already decided, based on its young age experience, it has decided it can never break free from the rope. Understand, this elephant with the rope is exactly you, me, all of us with the patterns. This root pattern that we form when we are just 7 or 8 years old. Even when you become 70 or 85 years old, you are still bound by that pattern. You don't even attempt to complete because we don't even know, right? When we are young, we come to a conclusion and we still believe, like you all can see in the picture here.
Actually, like how you're seeing here in the picture. This, if you see, the elephant is actually tied to it's actually a proper effect. It's called as the elephant rope effect. The elephant is tied to a small piece of wood. Even if it tries a little bit, it can actually come out of its clutches. But the elephant will never try. It will never try because from a very young age, the elephants are conditioned to believe that that's all is their possibility. This is all they can do. And beyond this, they cannot do. They cannot go, they cannot come out of its clutches because when the elephant is extremely small, very young, and they're tied with an iron chain to a very strong pole, however hard it tries, it will not be able to break free from that. So that limiting cognition sits deep inside it, such that even after it grows up big, the effect continues. Now, as Nithyananda was explaining, you need to map that to how you are, the cognitions that you have been conditioned with from a very young age, right?
Rajkumar Nagarajanaya and Ma Kathleen Kring have commented that this session is very nice. If you are enjoying it, please understand you are really clicking with the science. This one science will liberate you from all the false delusions that you have put. Like if I get an opportunity, right? There are two things I have always in my on top of my bucket list to go and yell it the loudest mic on planet Earth. I'll just go and tell somehow just connect to Swamiji, learn the science of completion, and just get rid of all these patterns we form, because this completion is such a powerful science. If the patterns that we form, see, we have so many memories of pain and suffering in us, correct? Some fight that we have had with our loved ones, someone commented something, someone cheated you, someone abused you, someone attacked you. We have all these different incidents that would have happened in our lives. It would have happened long time back, but the wound we carry that pain, we carry that suffering in our lives.
Exactly like the elephant. This conditioning for the elephant was done when it was young, few months old. Now it's few years old and extremely strong. What? Just that breaking free from that. If it decides, just with its one trunk, it can even kill the person in front of it. But it is afraid. Deep inside, the limiting cognition has gone in and set it strongly. That's the same thing that we are being conditioned with. I have a question over here. I have a question from Ma Juan Hao is asking, to complete the root cause of the event that has happened before the age of 7, what about after this age of 7? Juan Hao, thank you for posting this question. Now listen carefully. First thing, there is actually a technique that is used by people who want to smuggle trees. What they do is, when the tree is big and fresh, the forest keepers, the forest rangers, they don't let the trespassers to cut down those trees. So what they do, they first take an acid, some of these smugglers, they take an acid and they go to the root of the tree and pour it fully such that it goes to the depth of the tree roots and they'll come off. In a week or so, the tree will completely dry out and completely die. And then they will come and say, look, the tree is dead. Then they'll cut the tree and take it out. This, just understand the concept. For such a huge tree, even for cutting, it will take a long time. But the moment you completely destroy its roots, no more the tree will have its power over you. The patterns work in the exact same way. Once you identify the root incident, complete with it, no more this pattern will have power over you. And after you identify the root incident, you have to still continue to complete with all the other branch patterns that we will be doing as samskara dahana kriya, which we will be learning in the further days. But for today, understand this one thing. Completion, complete with that root cognition, root pattern of yours. This is the same reason why even farmers, whenever the farmers harvest, especially crops like sugarcane, they completely burn down the entire farm once again. After they harvest, they burn it off, because otherwise, even if roots are remaining, the possibility for the plants to grow again exists. So even if you complete with the incidents and you have not yet completed with the root pattern, you may fall back into the same incompletion again, which is why completing with the root pattern is important.
And also Nikhil Thakuraya and Asa Yohanov. Okay, Asa Yohanov, that's right. The experience that you're having when you complete, you will suddenly feel like a burst of energy. See, just understand this example, okay? Imagine, visualize like there's a long pipe, okay? I'll give you an example. So let's say I am going to, if I keep this water bottle like this, right? The water is going to fall out. But right now, the water inside this bottle is held back by the cap, right? Am I making sense? Now, the moment if I remove this cap, what is going to happen? All the water in this bottle will start coming out, correct? Now, imagine this to be you, and the water inside this bottle is the consciousness. That's like all the powers, all your capabilities, everything. Now, this cap is like a pattern. When you are 7, the first time the cap is put, so what happens? You are tightening it, tightening it, tightening it. Over the period of time, this cap just becomes tight like a part of you, and it does not let your water to flow. This water is like the powers, all the possibilities that you have. The moment you decide, completion is like you are just unscrewing the cap and the whole water in it will flow. That's why you suddenly feel like a gush of energy when you complete. Understanding? So the energy that you feel after you complete means you are really doing the right completion. So you're in the right track. Okay. And it's very nice. Nikhil Takushri and Asa, it's very nice to see both of you participating. And Nikhil, yeah, which place are you from? Please, could you post it in the chat? Nice to see both of you enjoying. Go ahead.
Actually, one important thing for all of us to understand here is every time you break a pattern, you will manifest the power. It can be in any level, small power or big power. You will manifest the power. It's exactly like, how in chemistry you learn saying that in any reaction, the energy is always conserved. So even if some chains break, that energy gets converted into something else. But the energy always is conserved. Right now, so much of your energy is just locked, kept inside the pattern. The moment you break it, you are going to experience tremendous energy and bliss oozing out. So, Asa, you are in the right track. And every one of you, whenever you do this completion process, you'll be flooded with energy.
See, why you need to do this completion next? I'll give you all another example for this, okay? Now, whenever you, let's say there's one incident where someone tells you something, someone comes to you and they use a very derogatory word against you and which hurts you deeply, okay? At that moment, your whole body goes through a certain emotion. Have you all experienced this? Put yes in the chat if you have. I'm going to ask you the question now. Have any one of you experienced this incident where you will feel like you really feel like you want to express your anger, your frustration, your pain, but you just decide to hold on, and you will actually experience physically whenever you're reacting, you will experience physically your body will go through a certain reaction. Yes, so many of you putting yes. Okay, listen very carefully. Every time that reaction happens in your body, like right now, if I just want to yell at someone, okay, I'm not going to react that completely. I may even get like over this thing and I may shout one or two words, but I'm not react fully. What happens is my muscles in my body will hold on to that stress. That is why doctors tell don't get stressed. Why? Because when you get stressed, not just a hormonal damage, physically your muscles become weak. People who get angry become weak. Why? Because their energy of the body, the moment you get angry, that frustration is an energy, anger is an energy. So you keep releasing that energy, your body tries to hold on to it, so that stress builds up in your system, which makes you weak. That is why during the completion process, Swamiji has told this reliving to relieve. I never understood it from this perspective until just some time back I watched a satsang recently and I clicked with it in a much more deeper level. When you relive, it is not just that the emotions of that incident leaves you. Understand, Swamiji tells, when you relive by the 5th time, you will see your muscles will suddenly relax. When you relive completely, what happens is, first, when you're not expressing the energy fully, your muscles are holding on to the tension. So it is like, even let's say almost 10 years, or you're holding to your pattern very strongly. That anger builds up, builds up, builds up, and your muscles become very constricted. When you relive, your muscle starts relaxing. your muscle starts opening up and you get completely free and relaxed. That moment, that completion happens in you. You will see physically your whole body will experience that change.
Actually, I used to think that this impact of your anger, frustration, I know it like your BP increases. These are all the scientific studies. Recently, I was listening to a very old satsang, I think from 2009 satsang. Swamiji was mentioning how it is not just that your blood pressure increases, only that level. Your very chemistry of the blood changes. Understand? It means the very structure, in the molecular level, there is an impact each time you react in a certain manner. And every time you react, it's like you are strengthening. See, you can visualize it like there is a ground. Each time you react in a certain manner, you are digging it deeper, deeper, and deeper. So every time you react, you're making that dent deeper and deeper and deeper. So automatically, it will become as such a strong core part of you. Right now, we are in such a delusion. We even think and believe that this pattern is so much us and not something other than something apart from us. But this process of completion is going to thoroughly cleanse that from you. It's like a conscious detox, not just in the physical, mental level, but even in the conscious level. And it can heal you tremendously. So shall we all do this process of completion now? Are you all ready? Wonderful. I request everyone to please come on camera. I see many of you who are participating, but I do not see all of you on camera. May I request everyone to please come and sit in front of the camera?
See, now what we're going to do is this reliving and relieving is of utmost importance for this reason, because physically your body will release that energy. So, when you're saying you feel that sudden gush of energy in your system when you complete, understand your muscles are actually relaxing. Whenever you complete and you experience that gush of energy happening in you, understand actually at that moment you're really completing. That is why your body is giving that whole response. Understanding? Now, Nithyanandam, Ma Prithvi Prasad, nice to see you. Welcome back. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to be doing this process of completion. I need one commitment from every one of you here. You are not going to get tired. You're not going to get bored. You're going to sit and authentically do this reliving. Can I request all of you to please put yes, you're committing. If you're committing, please put yes that you are committing in the chat. Because this requires your time. It requires your will persistence. It requires you to sit and actually do it. But when you do it, you're doing the best thing for you. So can I please request you all to put yes, whoever is committing. Wonderful. Okay. Thank you. Thank you all. Okay. See in the male side also. Brazil. Okay. Welcome, Luan and Nikhil Thakuraya. That's that yelling at the moon is incompletion. Now, if you do completion, you'll feel so much love. So when you go up and you see the stars, you'll feel so connected to it immensely. See, unfortunately, the movies, right? They teach us concepts about brooding over the incompletion. Today, world respects struggle. World respects suffering. Imagine if you go and tell, you don't know how much I've struggled in my life. All my life, people have only been abusing me. People have only been, I've been going through so much of trauma. Nobody likes me. Everyone hates me. If you go and tell this, they will
They'll
put you
just
as a
make a
motivational
documentary
speaker
and make a
and they'll
documentary of
invite you on a
it.
podcast to go and speak this. It is understand your incompletions should not be given legitimacy too. If someone is telling you you are great because of your suffering, they are giving you legitimacy to the wrong thing. Do not ever fall for the trap. Today world is running behind this, and everyone becomes a motivational speaker if they say, oh, I have struggled in life. No, Swamiji tells you should never you should never give legitimacy to your struggles. You should give legitimacy to the powerfulness in you. Today, everyone who claims I am body shame becomes a motivational speaker. You cannot do that. Understand, as long as you are empowering, you are getting inspired by people's powerfulness, that's okay. You should never get inspired, you should never feel connected to people's powerlessness. That means you are entertaining their powerlessness and you are cherishing that same part in you.
All right. So now, with this understanding, shall we all enter into the completion process? Ready? Now, listen carefully what we are going to be doing. Root pattern always gets created before the age of 7. After the age of 7, root pattern cannot be developed. So all the patterns that you have, the root pattern, the root incidents always definitely started from the age of 7. Only from root pattern, all incompletions start happening. Now, what is an incompletion? Listen, past thoughts, emotional patterns, hangovers, residues, sitting in the present, suffocating you, not letting you live the future is incompletion. All the patterns boil down to one root pattern. How are we going to now identify this root pattern? Take any pattern and any incompletion that you have. Go to the core of it. What is the thought current that you are feeling? And identify the earliest incident which made you powerless. Go back, trace back in your memory lane. There will be some incident, the earliest one that made you feel extremely powerless.
It could even be like your brother grabbed away a chocolate from you, or you were playing out in the rain, and suddenly your mom comes and she just slaps you and brings you in, something like that. See, sometimes you may not remember. Then what you should do is go back to the one of the most painful incident of your life and write that down. See, because many times we may not remember, we tend to forget the incidents that happened earlier, before the age of 7. So what you can do is you will have some incident which caused deep wound in you, right? Like which you are never able to get over. All of us will have some moments in incidents in life like that. Go back to that and write that incident. So what happens is when you are writing that down, when you're writing that incident down, you will suddenly remember an earlier incident which that triggers that pattern in you. Let's say you went through a very bad marriage and you had a divorce and you had a very, very, very bad phase at that time. And there was a very painful incident from you from that. So you have a feeling that, nobody's going to be with you, people leave you. And let's say it just happened 5 years back. Now, go back to that incident and write that down. When you're writing that down, you will suddenly remember an earlier incident also where you again felt people were not there for you. That same pattern. So do that. So that will help you actually trace back to the earliest root pattern.
So now, when you go back to that root pattern, actually for me, when I was looking in for my root pattern, I had identified one incident which had happened in my age of 3.5, 4, where it was a very simple incident. When I was thinking of it, it looked very simple. It was just my cousin leaving me alone and going. That's all was the incident. But it had created such a deep impact. It was literally giving a feeling that, oh, I have no one understands me, or something. A very related powerless cognition was there inside. You need to go back to that incident. Listen, reliving is different. Remembering is different. Remembering means you're now 35 years old, 40 years old. You remember what happened to you when you were 7 years old, 6 years old. From this intelligence, you're reviewing, you're seeing how it was. Yeah, it was painful at that time. Should have not done like this. And I also should have not reacted so much. That is called as remembering, where this updated, upgraded intelligence that you have, you are going back to, from this, you're reviewing the past incident. You're understanding? That is called as remembering. You're remembering it, like you're again making it as a part of you. Reliving is you go back to that 7-year-old kid, you become that 7-year-old kid inside you. You get back to the exact same cognition, same intelligence, and going through the exact same incident, suffocation, crying, or whatnot. You're going through the same emotions. That is reliving. When you relive at least 5 times, when you relive, you'll be relieved from that. It suddenly feels that it just does not have that impact power over you anymore. So first, you're going to identify the earliest incident which made you powerless. What was your inner image? How you felt about you inside? And what was the outer image? How did you show yourself to others in that incident? What was the life image, the beliefs and that you carried about world, life? You're going to identify these 3 images and write down exactly what happened at that age. When you start writing, let's say you're identifying and writing for the age of 6, suddenly in between you'll get another incident that happened to you much earlier, probably at the age of 3. Then sit and write that down. You understanding? Anyone has any questions? Let's start with this. And we are going to now be showing you all the steps. Please start writing down.
relive all the incidents. Relive and relive all the incidents and see the impact of that pain completely leaving your system. Please relax. Hope all of you have finished. Have you all relived at least one incident once? See, understand, even it may take little time, but make this a point to do completion every single day, because that will give you amazing healing in your inner space. How many of you at least did completion to one level? See, Ma Virupaksha, you're saying you don't remember a specific incident. You write down the cognitions. Do the exact thing that I explained sometime back about, digging deeper from the incidents that you remember. Surely it'll open up. Ma Vinuta, you're asking if it can be more than one incident. It can be more than incident, but root incident is only one always. Always root is only one. That is, see, you know why it's only one? Because that is the starting point. From there, another different aspects may build up, but the root is only one. Always it's only one. So if you hit that incident, suddenly you'll feel like a whole load has been just removed from you. And you will feel like so liberated in your inner space. Okay, great. Now, we're all going to be entering into the power manifestation. Everardo here saying, feel more aligned, spine felt warm. Very beautiful. Luan Pacheco. We will arrange. I've read your request. We will ensure that it is arranged. I request 48 hours time, and we will arrange it for you. Okay, Geronimus Aya, I understand. See, because there are so many incompletions we build, it will always take time, no problem. You're saying too many things came up beyond before you could complete. That's good. That means you're recognizing the incompletions. Just wait some time, and through the program, you will be completing. So it's not just like one-time thing. Definitely it's not one-time. So much till still you get enlightened, you have to keep completing. So you will complete. Throughout the program, we'll have enough time, you'll be able to break one pattern by pattern by pattern. See, Nikhilaya, you have identified one layer of the pattern, but when you are 7 years old, you'll definitely not know what it means to have what it means to be aggressive towards people. You'll not really know. So there'll be some much more deeper one, but you will have to take some time to identify that. It'll take time. Akash Ravi, you don't need to search. See, what you're all now trying to do is you're all trying to go back to an incident, trying to identify. It doesn't work that way. We all carry a certain incident which has had a deep, significant impact in our life. So once you start completing with that, what I would say is complete with the earliest incident. Okay, like just happened 5 years ago or 3 years ago, something that impacted you a lot. Automatically, that will lead you to older incident. From there, another to older incident. So there'll be different incidents like that. Understanding? Okay, perfect. Now, we're all going to be entering into the power manifestation session. Like I explained, remember the water bottle example? Every time you break a pattern, like it's like opening the cap, you're going to be continuously letting that water flow, which means the consciousness will start flowing through you. So, shall we all start manifesting powers now that all of you have completed? This is going to be a very fun round to manifest. So basically what all of you are going to be manifesting is the power of remote vision, which means you're going to be scanning and identifying what exactly is the object that I am having. Remote vision means, listen very carefully. Your third eye, like how you can see with your eyes open, you're able to see the place around you, is it not? You can see your bedroom, you can see like right in front of you there is bed, and then there is a window, and then there's a big cupboard here. Like that you'll be able to see when you scan, correct? Sorry, when you see with your eyes open, normally you can see the things around you. The same thing with your eyes closed, any place that you want, you will be able to see. Listen very carefully. As long as you associate yourself to just the 6 foot form, as long as you associate yourself just to your body, you will only identify your capabilities within the periphery of what your body can do. The moment you start identifying, you are the consciousness. Consciousness is what? It is formless, it is all pervasive. It is everywhere, it exists everywhere. So you will be able to know everything happening all over the planet Earth, everywhere. You will be able to identify it. Listen carefully. If an ant climbs on your leg, will you all realize it? Yes? Can you all put yes? If an ant climbs on your leg, does someone need to, do you need to do some meditation to find out if something is on your leg? You'll automatically sense it, correct? Yes. Why? It is not that, why are you able to identify when an ant climbs on your leg? Even if you're busy with something, you'll still feel like something is happening in my leg. Why? Because you feel you exist in the whole body, correct? You don't need to meditate for you to feel what is happening on your leg. You don't need to meditate on something. You just know something is happening on your leg. Because from your head to toe, you feel is yours. You feel you exist. In every pore of your body, you exist, correct? It is not like when you're using your hands, you forget your legs. No, it is not like that. You know something is happening in your leg, your awareness is there also. Why? Because you cognize you are the whole body. You experience yourself as the whole body. Now, instead of just limiting yourself to the body, if you cognize you're the whole universe, some storm happening in Philippines right now, you will be able to know. You will be able to experience it. Earthquake hitting Japan, you will be able to experience it. You will be able to feel it. Are you all catching it? There's a very beautiful incident from Swami Vivekananda's life. Once morning he gets up and he starts complaining he has very, very severe pain in his right shoulder. And then all disciples try to get some medicine to put. He says, no, nothing will help. There is something happening to, there's some calamities happening to the right side of a country that's towards the right side, in this side. So please send our sannyasis immediately to attend to that. Just a few hours later, they got a news that in Cuba an earthquake had hit and there's a severe this thing with that. And the Ramakrishna disciples went there to help. Incarnations are extremely sensitive because they will know what is happening anywhere. It is not difficult. Knowing what is happening everywhere, it's not at all a difficult thing. It is just a simple conscious decision you will be able to identify. It is the problem is right now all of you associate yourself as, okay, I am Nikhil Thakuraya, or I am Asa, or I live in Brazil. So that's all is your identity. Understanding? You need to shift it from that to understanding that your consciousness, you exist the same intensity in Mumbai, in your house, in your body, with that same intensity you exist as the cosmos. It is just cognition, and it's okay. Right now you may not be able to immediately experience it. It may not even be immediately possible logically for you. That's okay, but at least start declaring that as a consciousness. Okay, sit now. All of you are going to be identifying one object that I am going to be holding here. Ready? It could be anything. Come on. And nobody's going to guess. Nobody's going to say, oh, what will she have? She's conducting a program. Maybe she'll have a table. She'll have this. She'll have that. She'll have Swamiji's deity. No guessing. It could be anything random. Ready? Shall we all start? Sit straight. All of you, close your eyes. Now you're going to visualize yourself as the vast etheric space. The Shastra Pramana tells, Vyomakaram swamatmanam dhyaye digbiranavritam nirashraya chitish shakti swarupam darshaye tada, which means concentrate and cognize from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles yourself as the vast etheric space, the Vyomakara, without form. Just meditate on that. Cognize that you are not having any form. Connect to Swamiji. Intensely connect to Swamiji. And you're going to be asking Swamiji to reveal to you what exactly you see that I am holding in my hand. I have an object in my hand and you're going to scan what exactly it is. So I'm going to be having an object. I'm actually having an object in my hand. You're going to chant the Mahavakya. Visualize you're pervading everywhere. Like literally visualize that you are everywhere. Just ask Swamiji to show you, Swamiji, exactly what is Ma Nithyananda holding in her hand. See, sometimes you may hear it as words, or sometimes it'll just pop up as pictures to you. That's okay. But start with describing whatever comes. Come on, Ma Sanghavasini. See, Ma Sanghavasini, you're asking how will you know if an incident is a root incident? The moment you complete it, Ma, see, you will really feel like you've hit the bottom. It will be an experience. You'll feel like, oh my God, this is what it is. The strong impact of it, you will realize. Chant the Mahavakya, identify. What exactly is object? Just connect to Swamiji. you may see it will be different things. At times you will see it as shapes, colors, sizes, but don't let your logic come into the play. That's the key. Means you should not think that, oh, okay, this is what it is, this is all I can see. Intensely connect and see, ask Swamiji to show what exactly is object. Whatever is coming, you can keep typing and posting in the chat. As in when you see, just post it in the chat. Okay, no guessing. Describe the shape. Jessica Martin, no problem. See, it's not about right for now. First start seeing, first start cognizing as yourself as that vast etheric space and start seeing. Describe the color, describe the shape. Akash Ravi, you should not ask me. You should scan and tell. You're asking if it's a Trishul. You should scan and tell. Yes, Nikhil Thakure, you should close your eyes and I'll answer your question a little later. Right now we can all manifest intensely. Just close your eyes. Let that shapes come. Let different things come in your third eye. Let objects keep appearing. Scan and keep identifying them. And whatever shapes comes, post it in the chat. Vivek Raghunathaya, I'm noticing that you are sincerely listening to the session from very long time. You can also post your clicks, whatever you're understanding. You can post your questions if you have any. I'm seeing you're sincerely participating. You're sitting. You can also participate. Means you can also post questions, your understandings, etc. Good. Joseph Rondi, that's wonderful. Okay, go ahead. Describe more. What color do you see the triangle, or what what more details do you see? The material. Okay. Since many of you have posted, I'm going to be sharing the answer with you all right now. Okay. Great. See, if it is not right, it is okay. It doesn't matter. First thing, go on again and again, continuously chanting Mahavakya and do the technique, the process. Okay. So the exact object that I was holding for all of you is a clip, a black color. And Ma Vinuta, you were spot on. Vinuta Nagaraj. The first color you said was black. Even Ma Prithvi saw the color black. See, it doesn't matter if you didn't get the other things correct, but the first thing you guys saw was black. Excellent. Wow. Ma Virupaksha, you said a little dark object as big as the hand and black. So this is a little dark object and as big as my hand and it is black. That's right. Wow. Excellent. Ma Yogamal, you saw a black rat. Interesting. Okay. See, that's what so many of you have seen. Ma one of you had put, you heard some clicky sounds. So this just makes something similar, a click sound. Do you all see, when you start manifesting, you may start with first just going on describing the broader details and so on. But once you start manifesting this, you will start having a breakthrough in the way it manifests for you. The way it starts expressing through you will be very different. Okay, very nice to see all of you participating. That's wonderful. Now we are going to be entering into a very, very important session. Today is all about breaking free from pain. We are going to now be understanding what is pain, what are the 5 types of pain that we go through in life. Swamiji is going to be revealing that. So let us listen to the revelation. It's a very, very beautiful session. We are going to be learning about pain and how you can water pain. So firstly, what is pain? What are the types of pain? And how do we get rid of pain in life?
Reason for patterns that are passed through generations. What is the best way to get out of this? First thing. The fundamentally human being learns the basis of their identity. What is right, what is wrong, what is good, what is bad, what is pleasure, what is pain. From your past generations, from your parents, family, people around you who taught you. I still remember very clearly one incident. Let me tell you. It really happened. I was helping the Shivacharyas in the temple, in Arunachaleshwara temple, to light the lamp for the earth. So once Shivacharyas, they do 2 puja, means the puja is done inside Garbha Mandir and then in Ardha Mandapa. Till the level of Ardha Mandapa, anybody can go and help them and light diyas and give them during the puja, arati. In those days, temple did not have so many staff. And even the staff were there, not only understaffed, they were to run around to all the different sannidhis, shrines. So we are small kids who volunteer. We also go and help here and there, and it's a big blessing and it's such a joy to volunteer and do puja to Arunachaleshwara. After the puja, they will give the vibhuti first to us, so that's a big pride. Of course, never to forget a very good share of Naivedyam, Prasadam, food, graced by Paramashivam himself. So, we always run and do volunteering. And once when I was volunteering, the camphor fell on my finger mixed with oil, burning, fell on my finger and got burnt. And anyhow, immediately the other people who were there, they helped me and they put my hand in the water and the burning sensation started settling. Then I ran to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Those days I used to be having darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara regularly, physically. I ran to him and said, like this it happened. And he just held that finger and said, Kana, நெருப்பு சுடுங்கிறது தப்பு பாடமப்பா, பாடத்தால் தான் சுடுதே தவிர இருப்பினால் சுடலப்பா. He was telling me, the fire burns, fire hurts, is because the lesson we learned that fire will burn, not by the existence fire will burn. Of course, don't try in your home. Just listen to the whole story. Then he got little camphor And he held that finger which got burnt with his hand and asked me to touch the camphor with other hand. And he held my hand continuously. Slowly I could see from my stomach the fire spreading all over my body. The heat was increasing. But it was such pleasure, intense, pleasant experience and pleasure from inside. And it went, the temperature went to the extreme. The camphor which was touched by my other hand just lit up. To that level, my body temperature has gone up, but no pain, no suffering. It was pure pleasure. I still remember how he raised the whole, not just temperature, my cognition about fire. That's it. I realized even the so-called fundamental experience, like fire burns, is because you learned that way. You are delusory learning, not because of its existence. He said, hey, Agni, தத்துவமப்பா, அது வயத்துக்குள்ளே தான் இருக்கு. நம்ம வயத்துக்குள்ளே இருக்கிறது எப்படி துக்கம் கொடுக்கும்? He was trying to teach me in Tamil. I am trying to repeat the words as it is. Fire is a principle, fundamental principle of existence, and it is there inside our stomach. Anything which is inside our stomach, how can that destroy us or burn us or disturb us? Skin is the Prithvi, the earth component of you. Fire is one more component of you. How can one component of you destroy another component of you when you are still alive as the master of you? He said, நீ உடம்புல இல்லாம போயிட்டா அப்போ ஒன்னோட ஒன்னு அடிச்சுட்டு ஒன்னு கொளுத்திருச்சுன்னு சொன்னா சரி புரிஞ்சுக்கலாம். ஆனா நீ உடம்புல இருக்கும்போது உன்னுடைய பாகங்கள் எப்படி ஒன்னு அழிக்க முடியும்? He was giving me the multi-dimensional logic, not binary logic. He says, when you are not inside the body, your own fire component has burnt your own earth component. At least that can be tolerated because you are not there. The head is not there. When the head is not there, the students can, like it's like if the teacher is not there, the students can fight amongst each other and burn the classroom. But when the teacher is there, head is there, how can they fight with each other? He said, you are the head. When you are in the body, how can your fire element burn your earth element? I said, right. Correct, Swami. That one lesson he taught me, I realized multiple things. First thing, Even the so-called worst sufferings are because you are taught it is a suffering, not because it is a reality. That's first lesson. Second, the hydrophobic material which keeps your DNA together. That hydrophobic material is filled with sound. See, being becomes identity through sound. Identity becomes physical expression of a person through fire. The person manifests is good, bad, right, wrong, everything through earth, the Prithvi element. See this satsang again to understand what I am saying. The sound component, nada tattva, sound principle, keeps consciousness and matter together, means that is the first intervention into the hydrophobic component which keeps DNAs together, DNA's spare parts together. Guru, by giving the right sound, vibrations, cosmic principles in the form of Anagata Dvani, he gives new birth and breaks all the patterns passed through the generations inside you. If you think your lifespan, your existence is much more, then the idea of your pleasures will become different. The ideas about your pleasure will become different. Understand? If you think you are going to be having births and deaths, that's the truth. Till you are enlightened, the births and deaths is going to be your life cycle. Then simply you know what is going to be your pleasure, what is going to be your pain, what should be your pleasure, what should be your pain. Having a larger vision, more clear vision about you. Actually, when you have more clear vision about you, all your actions will be aligned to that. Your pleasure, what you consider as pain, what do you consider as pleasure, what do you consider as good, what do you consider as bad, everything will become different if what you consider as you changes. What do you consider as you, if that changes, if you start understanding what you consider as you is little more than the immediate life you are observing. A common man looks at only the 20-25 years he is supposed to live healthily with all the so-called pleasure. By the time 25, he will have little money and freedom to do what he wants. And by the time he is 50, over everything. So this 25 years only you consider as life. That's if you consider only this 25 years as you and plan, that is what I call very, very short vision. Then all your strategies about you, life, everything will be vinasamcha, means destructible, based on destructible. if your strategies are based on something destructible, do not enjoy, do not expect long-term peace or bliss, because your strategy itself is not for that. When you are building your house itself, you are building with bamboo concrete, which lifespan is only 20 years. And then you expect your fourth generation to live in that house. You make a wall. This is for the photograph of all my first generation. Then this is my sons and daughters. That is for my grandsons and granddaughters. That is for my great-grandsons and great-granddaughters. The house itself is going to live only 20 years. See, before even the individual delusion, Maya, manifesting in me and going after my personal ideas about good, bad, what society teaches us as pleasure, pain, greed, lust, sex, pleasure, or comfort, luxury, whatever an individual goes through, before any of those patterns and artes developing in my system, my gurus made me realize I am expression of Paramashiva. I am manifestation of the principle, not individual. Understand? I am not individual. I am manifestation of principle. You need to understand. I am a manifestation of principle. Tattva, not an individual. Before even any identity or desires, fears of individual developing in my system, my gurus made me realize I am a principle, tattva. Now I want to tell you, for living enlightenment, you need vision, not sacrifice. As long as you don't get the right vision, you need to have sacrifice. Till the vision is not clicked, you need sacrifice. Once the vision clicks, you don't need sacrifice. When I cut my thigh and went back to Annamalai Swamigal, he said, what you did is neither wrong nor right. I couldn't understand. What do you mean? He said, because of this cutting yourself, you got the click. Ultimately, that you are not the body. Actually, after that only he gave me the initiation into that Aham Spurana. The methodology of the Aham Spurana by great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. It was transmitted to me by Annamalai Swamigal. So Ramana Maharshi is my Paramaguru. And Annamalai Swamigal transmitted that Aham Spurana Anubhava into me, and which became reality when I was 12 in the Pavalakkundru. After that, once Annamalai Swamigal was telling me, now understand the thing you did, cutting your thighs, neither right nor wrong. Because you got the vision, you don't need sacrifice. You don't need to cut yourself again. If Annamalai Swamigal said cutting yourself is right, I would have been continuously doing that everywhere. and all of you will be sitting and cutting yourself. It is not right. Same way, it is not wrong. You need certain kind of a ferociousness to do sacrifice till the vision clicks. That kind of a ferociousness is required for the vision to click. So because the ferociousness is required for the vision to click, the experimenting on yourself, cutting yourself, your thigh was not wrong. Because it is not required regularly, once the vision clicks, it is not right. Understand it properly. Sacrifice is required only till the vision clicks. Once the vision clicks, you don't need sacrifice. Because living enlightenment does not need sacrifice. It only needs the vision clicking in you. But till the vision clicks, you need to have the patience and perseverance, will, persistence. For that you need sacrifice. Shivanyana anubhuti, Shivanyana anubhava, Paramashivanyana anubhuti is a vision manifest, not torture or suffering. The sacred truth of the source of seeking, please understand. Your very biomemory vibrates. Your very biomemory actively functions only with some of the basic questions about life. What is pleasure? How can I have more? What is pain? How can I avoid that? What is life? Is this understandings help me? Is this understandings going to help me? What is joy? All these basic truths, basic understandings, how can I experience them? These basic questions about life only continues to make you function, act. Entertaining these basic questions. What is pain? How can I avoid it? What is joy? How can I have more? What is life? Please understand, how many times you may hear answer for these questions from your father, mother, uncle, society, teacher, finally from Guru. How many ever times you may listen answer for these questions? Listening to better and better answers for these questions and clicking with them is maturity. Listening your own answer and experiencing once for all is enlightenment. Understand? It's nothing but basic questions. What is life? What is death? Why suffering? Why pain? What is bliss? What is joy? How can I have more joy? How can I have less pain? What is it that is living inside me? What is it that changes inside me? What is it that does not change inside me? What is it that is making me move? What is it that is making me tired? What makes me exciting? What makes me feel bored? For these basic questions, if you have better and better answer and click with the better answers, that is called maturity. Naturally, the answer your friend gives when you are 5-year-old will be different. Your mother gives when you are 6-year-old will be different. When your father gives when you are 14 will be different. Finally, when you reach your guru, the answer he gives will be different. So clicking with better and better answers is maturity. Ultimately, clicking with your own answer, experience, and the question disappearing once for all is enlightenment. That is enlightenment. Understand the principle, cosmic truth, listen carefully. Swadhisthana, fear-centric chakra. If you decide to get involved consciously in your fears, there will be one point you will reach God. Nothing more worst can happen to my existence externally or internally. There can't be any more pain. Possible collapse for my external existence or internal existence, you will reach that and drop. That is the moment the beautiful, powerful cognition will rise in you. From now, every second I am alive internally and I feel I am alive externally. Itself is a blessing. Nothing more is needed. I neither need bliss, joy inside me to be blissful, to feel fulfilled, nor I need something externally to feel fulfilled and complete. That experience will happen in you if you consciously involve with all your fears, fear fantasies, the patterns, the way the fear manifests in you. Overpowering you. This layer, the mental layer, Manomaya Kosha, strong thought currents overpowering you, is the biggest incompletion stored in Manomaya Kosha, the mental layer. Please listen. In the mental layer, the powerful, strongest incompletion recorded, strongest incompletion stored is thought currents overpowering you, making you powerless. in this layer, we store all the pain patterns. We store all the pain patterns. Physical pain, mental pain, emotional pain, spiritual pain. All the pains are reduced to mental pain and recorded in your being. Please understand, physical pain also, when it is recorded in your mind, it becomes only mental pain. It is the mental pain about physical pain, that's all. Physical pain, all of you know. If somebody hits you, what happens? It's the physical pain. Mental pain is, if you are not respected somewhere the way you expect to be respected. Emotional pain is somebody whom you really love or trust cheats you. And spiritual pain, conscious pain is pain of not achieving what you want to achieve in your life. Listen, these four major pains get stored in your pain body, in your mental layer. Mental layer is pain body. That is where all the pains are stored. I'll lead you into a very powerful process to get you out of this mess you created for yourself. Each thought current overpowering you and torturing you, even though you don't want them. Now I tell you, sit, recall each and every incident, relive them in your inner space. Write them down. I commit with you, today with this Samskara Dahana Kriya, I'll complete all your pain patterns because they are not worthy of carrying. You have a stupid U-Haul service. Constantly your pain being transferred wherever you go. This U-Haul service does its job even if you don't call them. That's the problem. The unique process we will do now, you are literally going to write your autobiography. Understand? This process is called Samskara Dahana Kriya. Start with the earliest memories of your life. Recall all the unpleasant incidents of your life. The ones that brought you mental, physical, emotional, conscious pains. Recall each incident. Relive it in your inner space intensely. Go back to the same situation, same emotion, same thinking pattern, same understanding, same experience. Go back to that age. Bring that same emotion, bring that same experience. After reliving, write down each incident clearly as if you are writing a story. Do not censor anything. Do not avoid any incidents. Write each and every incident. Don't censor. Do it really, really sincerely. Go ahead. Let's gather for next session. Thank you. Be blissful. with this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All the pains happen inside of us. Any pain that we create, it is our conscious cherishing of certain patterns, certain incompletions, which builds up as pain in our system. Swamiji revealed a very, very powerful truth, a very important truth. Every one of you that are here, please understand, pain is inevitable. It's all part of our life. But the suffering that we go through is our conscious choice. Now, please understand, listen very carefully. All the pain that is created in our life, all the pains that we experience, that we go through in our lives, are created by the constant being, you turning a blind eye towards your blind spots. Swamiji revealed right now, right, in this session, Swamiji revealed a very beautiful truth. Swamiji said, the intensity of the pain in multiple different incidents is based on how you cognize it, how you term it. And Swamiji had explained about the types of pain as well. Swamiji revealed to us about what are the different types of pain. It is very important that we understand this, because just this one right understanding about pain will change the perspective which you have about pain and how you attend to that pain in your life. So now we are going to be doing a very beautiful exercise to overcome pain. Swamiji himself gave the exercise towards the last part of the session, but now we are going to be doing it. See, all the so-called worst sufferings is because you are taught it is a suffering. The beautiful incident that Swamiji shared, how when that camphor and oil fell on Swamiji's hand, that same thing, when it is taught as painful, because society conditions you to constantly cognize it as pain, your body believes it as pain. There's a very beautiful incident from Swamiji's life. I always love to share this. Swamiji tells during Parivrajaka, right? Swamiji did 9 years of spiritual wandering called Parivrajaka. Means Swamiji was just 17. Swamiji left his house. Swamiji wandered the length and breadth of India, and Swamiji was in his Parivrajaka Yatra. Now, at that time, Swamiji went to one village in Madhya Pradesh, which is in India. And Swamiji said one day he was meditating there in the village. Swamiji used to go travel place by place by place in different places, and Swamiji used to meditate there. Now, one day what happened was when Swamiji was meditating, Swamiji saw that particular village, one pregnant woman, she was carrying, and she walks into a hut. 5 minutes, just in less than 5 minutes or so, she comes out with a baby in her hand. No pain, no crying, no shouting, no noises, nothing. It was absolutely peaceful. She was smiling. She had no tiredness in her face. Nothing. It was just like as if she just went to the room and changed her dress and came back. Swamiji was shocked. Swamiji said he was very surprised and shocked to see this. And anyways, since Swamiji didn't know their language, Swamiji didn't ask immediately, and Swamiji is continuing to meditate. Another few days, exactly another incident like this happened, where again another pregnant woman, she walked into the room, that hut. Okay, she goes into that hut and she comes out with a baby in her hand. Again, no shouting, no screaming, no tears, no pain, no tiredness. She was so calm and so smiling and so blissful. Now Swamiji said, like, he decided to find out how it is happening. So Swamiji said Swamiji went to the village priest, and Swamiji wanted to find out like how this works. Swamiji said, Swamiji went up to the village priest and asked, I see that, pregnant women are going and there's no delivery pain, there's no labor pain, and they're walking out like this. Then the priest was shocked, even more shocked than Swamiji. He said, pain? What pain? There is absolutely no pain, because from young age we are all taught that delivering a child is the most joyful thing to do, so they consider it as a joy.
And also to add to that, one other important thing that Swamiji mentions is how when a woman hits puberty, when she gets physically mature, the women in that particular indigenous group are worshipped and are thought that they become divine. So when the fundamental cognition itself is thought like that, the way they cognize about themselves, and there was no concept of pain, there was no concept of whether it is something impure happening to them, some kind of a suffering happening to them. Instead, it was blossoming of the divine, which is what made them even relate to their own self in that manner. Actually, this is so in tune with what Swamiji was just sharing, right? I love listening to this experience, as Swamiji says, about how Swamiji lit that camphor with that Arunagiri Yogeshwara experience. This is so beautiful. The conditionings that we carry are that powerful. Actually, these conditionings you carry, when it goes a little deeper into your biomemory, it even gets transferred from one birth to another. And these conditionings is what is actually dictating the way we respond, react to things, experience things. Otherwise, the same cold that we experience, even let's say it just goes up to 18 degrees Celsius, you start feeling if it's 18 degrees, you start freezing. You're like, oh my God, it's so cold. But there are people that live in Himalayas in freezing temperatures. Sometimes it's -3, -4 degrees Celsius, wearing just a loincloth on their hips. There are rishis, yogis, who just wear a loincloth and nothing to cover their body, sit on the ice and meditate. There are Tibetan monks that are walking there. barefoot on the ice. How come? How is it their body is different? Understand, it is because the cognitions, the conditionings are deconditioned, and the very way they cognize about themselves completely change, which is why even the way the body interacts with nature changes, which is the same reason why we experience pain. It's actually a brainwashing that is done to us, a conditioning that is done to us. You do have the power to overcome it just by using. This is what my guru has declared. Pain and suffering is a lie. Just using that one cognition, you do have the power to walk out of any pain, any suffering. You have that power. Because this is the power that Swamiji has bestowed you with. This is the power that Swamiji has blessed you with.
See, understand, all the pain and suffering, we are cognizing something is a suffering because we are taught that way. You believe it is a suffering. When someone calls you, okay, if I call you a dolphin, will you feel offended? No, you will not feel offended. If I call you a buffalo, will you feel offended? Yes, you will feel offended. Why? Why does certain word cause a pain in you while some does not? If I call you intelligent, you will feel proud. If I call you not interesting, you will feel offended. Why? We are trained that way. We are taught that way. Society conditions us from your young age because you are taught that this is pain, this is suffering. All the worst sufferings, it is all a lie because you are taught it is a suffering. That is why you cognize it as a suffering. What you consider as your pain, what you consider as your pleasure, what you consider as good, what you consider as bad, everything is your conditioning. You trained your brain to believe that it is pleasure or it is pain, therefore, it is pain or pleasure. You trained your brain to believe that something is good, it is good. Based on what you have conditioned yourself to be, that's what you cognize, that's what it becomes like. Getting it? Understanding? Now, what you all can do is start with the earliest memories of your life. Recall unpleasant incident of your life where you had mental, physical, emotional, conscious pain. Now, Swamiji himself gave the process, right? Some incidents you'll feel like the worst injustice has been done to you. Listen very carefully. Sometimes you will feel the worst injustice has been done to you. That suffering you are carrying, you may not be responsible for the incident that happened to you, but the suffering that you are carrying inside, you are responsible for that. This is the universal law. This is the truth. Please listen carefully. You may think, no, how can pain and suffering be a lie? Then all the suffering I've had in my life, is it a lie? Listen very carefully. Incidents might have happened that would have caused you, that would have been very wrong. Someone would have cheated you. We're not going to analyze whether it is right or wrong. But the suffering that you are carrying, yes, you are responsible for it. You are responsible for the suffering that you create inside of you. Now, please sit, identify, analyze, understand what are these sufferings that you've created inside yourself. Pen down. Pen down all the most painful incidents that you have had. Please pen them down. Hope all of you have written down and started reliving. As you identify, as you keep completing, what starts happening is the cognition that you carry starts maturing. How you start manifesting, how you manifest the experience starts maturing. So it'll no more be in the same usual way that you see it, that you experience it. It'll have a completely different shift altogether. Now, all the participants, every one of you that are here, understand whenever you liberate yourself from certain pain pattern that you're stuck with, you start experiencing a profound breakthrough in the way you see, the way you experience reality. Now, with that being said, we're going to be entering into the power manifestation where you all can actually scan, you all can actually see through the third eye and identify how a particular place is just through your conscious will. In the last round, you all scanned an object that I was having. Now, you're going to be going to the next level. And Nikhil Thakuraya, don't worry. As you start manifesting powers, your wife will start having that breakthrough. Many spouses who get connected to Swamiji, the first thing they say is, when they see the transformation happening in their spouse, they start feeling like, oh my God, it is possible, it is real. And they start feeling enriched.
And this will also help. Actually, we have a day where Swamiji we will learn on relationships. I highly recommend that just try getting your wife, like talk to her, probably just ask her to come and sit with you. Talk to her and get her to sit. That day would be the best for your relationships. You learn a lot about you, your relationship, how you can have the best relationship. And that day we also have a special initiation where Swamiji will bless couples who want to conceive a child. Swamiji will bless them with apple initiation, like where you're blessed with, you get an apple, you get it energized by Swamiji, and you'll give birth to an enlightened child. So I highly recommend that you attend even that day along with your wife. We will let you know the exact date. That way you can get your wife also to come and attend along with you. Try talking to her and just see how, just work with her, like to enrich her, and you would know better to talk into her listening, and it'll really, really help you for having an amazing relationship with her.
Okay, there's a very interesting question from Fabio Bruno Aya. He's saying, I have a doubt. Swamiji explained that if one person robs another person and the person who was robbed is not disturbed about that incident, the person who stole does not receive karma. Correct. Swamiji did say that. Based on this, I would like to understand how we come to the space of Kala Bhairava, where where everything that is bad for us simply comes back to the person, and everything that is good, that same good comes back to the person. If we are in a space where we cannot be harmed, how will people who do bad things to us get punished for their harm? Okay. See, there's a two-level thing. One is, by law, what they give to you, the space that they give to life will reflect back to them. Okay. When you get affected, they get the karma. Yes, Swamiji had told that. Listen very carefully. The very fact that you feel, oh, if I am complete, then they will not get the justice, actually shows you're getting affected by it. If the agenda here, see, there are two different things. If your goal here is to make that person realize, when you are in the space of completion, only you can make them realize. If your space is just to give them back what they gave, then if you get harmed, they will get it back. So many enlightened masters have brought the greatest of transformation in people, not by giving back harm, but by blessing them. There's a very beautiful incident that happens in Buddha's life. Once he's sitting and giving satsang, and a man who's very disrespectful, who doesn't believe all this, he comes and looks at Buddha and he starts yelling. he starts yelling at Buddha and he says, what kind of a master are you? Why should we believe you? You teach suffering is true and all that. Why should we believe you? And next to Buddha, Buddha's disciple Ananda is sitting, and he gets so annoyed the moment he sees this man shouting at his master. And I mean, everyone is there and he gets so annoyed. So he's like, he just gets up. Buddha says, no, sit. Buddha looks at him and keeps smiling. The man now gets irritated too much. He says, I'm telling you so much, you're not even reacting, you're smiling. And he even spits at Buddha. Now Ananda immediately jumps up and he's about to go and harm the person. Buddha says, no, sit. And Ananda just keeps quiet. And the person, after some time, he goes back. Then Ananda says, Master, how is it right? He's doing something that's so wrong. And if I don't react to it, how is it right? Buddha beautifully explains to him, if you react to him, there is no difference between you and him, because even he is in the space of anger as you. And you are also falling to the space of anger as him. So what is the difference? So Buddha said, only when you don't react, you can actually help him. Now, after some time, Ananda doesn't really understand the whole thing, but he just listens to what Buddha says. After some time, this man comes back. He just falls at the feet of Buddha and he starts crying. He tells, even when I did so many things out of my anger, you still didn't respond. You didn't react. That love, that smile that you really smiled with, and you gave blessed. After actually the man spits at Buddha, Buddha blesses him that let the suffering that you are in, which makes you get so irritated with me, let that be liberated from you. The man falls at Buddha's feet and he says, my whole inner space has melted and my whole anger is dissolved. I cannot feel any more angry towards a being like you, like that. And he apologizes to Buddha. Understand, many times you not reacting to the situation from incompletion makes that situation more complete. It is not about whether it is what type of situation it is. It is not about that. It is not about anything to do with outside. It is to do with inside of you. So listen very carefully. Constantly come back again and again and again to the space of completion. You will see, whenever you let life deal with it, life will serve the justice. So many people do wrong to Swamiji. Have you ever seen Swamiji get affected by it? No. Does that mean that they're all not getting back what they've given to life? They are. The law of life is what you give to life, life has to give back to you. Understand, what you're getting mixed up is these two different things. Karma is the thought current. If their thought current is to harm, what thought current they give, they have to get it back. That's the law of life. Whether you get harmed about it or not is different. When you don't get harmed by it, the completion that you can bring them will be much more deeper. See, when you react, what you're doing, you're also reacting. You're only adding more. If I put ghee into the fire, I can't put the fire off. I can only increase the fire. Whenever you react, you're only increasing the incompletion and you're falling into the karma chakra. Ma Rajeshwari is asking the difference between mental and emotional pain. Conscious pain is physical and emotional pain. Oh, Ma Vinuta Nagaraj, I'll just quickly answer your thing, Ma. See, relax. Don't get stressed about it, because many times when the patterns come out, because you would have never really attended to the situations completely. So sometimes your body will react like that. It's okay. Take a break, relax, and then you can do it when you're able to.
Okay, so the question of the different pains, right? See, whenever you feel like disrespected, where you are emotionally hurt, it is one type of pain. There are other pains where you almost feel like giving up. Understanding? Like there are totally 5 types of pain. The first type is physical pain. The physical pain is where you physically experience the pain, like anything to do with a small headache to, like really body is paining a lot, like in all levels, that is physical pain. Next is mental pain, where whether if someone is disrespecting you, insulting you, all of these go under mental pain. Emotional pain is much more deeper, understanding, where deep inside of you, you feel like there is no one for me. I don't have anyone. Like it hits a lot more deeper. It is to do with your emotions. That is called as emotional pain. Are you understanding? So now, whenever
To
you
complete, right? All these layer by layer by layer, you can remove the impact. Understanding? Okay. Now, let us all enter into the power manifestation session where you're going to actually be applying this powerful cognition. Unclutch from the pain and suffering that you create inside of you. You will see the kind of a shift, the impact that you bring in your inner space. Okay? Shall we start? Okay. So now in this round, we're going to do it a little different. We are going to be manifesting the ability to view the details of any particular house. So basically, I'll be projecting a photo of an house. You're all going to scan and identify that. So joining with us for this is Manitya Brahma Yogananda and Manitya Devasmarananda, and they will be the acharyas who will be guiding us in manifesting this power. So let us enter into the power manifestation now.
Nithyananda, it is a pleasure to be here again today with each and every single one of you for this power manifestation session. My name is Brahmyoga, and today we will be your acharyas for this power manifestation session. So before we start the power manifestation, I would like to know how was the internalization exercise which all of you have done today? Did it give you a breakthrough? Was it simple to understand? Were you able to complete with the cognition of pain? Did you feel light after doing it? What are the different clicks which you have gotten? I would like everyone to just take 2 minutes and post in the chat what is your powerful cognition which clicked with you from this session. Yes, so Ma Priyatma Swarupini has posted there is no suffering. That is great, Ma. That is actually the main cognition, the main trick of this internalization exercise. Because suffering is just societal, yes. It is our decision. That is correct. I request everyone else also to post. You'll see that when you post your cognitions, when you write them down, when you type them out, at that time, it will help you in manifesting powers. It will help in the power manifestation session because you become conscious of the cognition which is there inside of you. I encourage and invite each one of you, please take a minute and quickly share your powerful cognition, your click with us. Please understand, when you share, you become conscious of it, and this powerful cognition is going to help you in the power manifestation. Yes, Soma, is this you got a huge click about your root pattern that it is more present in your life than what you thought. Yes. So now that you have gotten the click, now that you are aware of it, when you manifest the power, you will see how it helps you in completing with this very cognition. Yes. So now we are all going to enter into the power manifestation session. So it was so nice to read out your experiences of how you understood what Swamiji revealed to all of us and what you were able to speak with in the internalization exercise. So now, with the same powerful cognition that suffering is a societal conditioning, it is our choice. It might be a reality, but the suffering of that is only our choice. So now with this, we are going to be entering into the power manifestation session. So I request all the participants to get ready with your pen and your paper. We are going to be scanning houses. We are going to be doing the power of remote vision. So I request everyone to get ready with your papers and pens. Yes. So now, as all of you can see, the house is projected. The slide of the house is projected. So I request all the participants, sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. And you can close your eyes or open them, whatever is comfortable for you. And take a deep breath. Inhale and exhale. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Just connect to Swamiji and let the Mahavakya vibrate in your inner space. Just sit and intensely connect with Swamiji. And I also request all the participants to scan the house in full detail. Whatever Swamiji shows you, the number of cups, it could be the number of spoons, it could be the minutest object or color in the house. Whatever Swamiji shows, you can even draw a full map of the house. You can write the material the walls are made of, the type of designs, the type of colors, the number of bedrooms, the number of bathrooms, what type of kitchen it is, the flooring, what is the type of flooring, the color of the flooring, what type of bathroom is it, what is the model of the house, everything, whatever Swamiji showed you can write it down in full detail.
Nanda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Mahong too. You have asked if we have to scan only the living room. So we actually have to scan the whole house. And not only the house, you can even scan the history of the house, what type of space the house holds, everything which is related to the house. It can be the vastu, it can be the history, whatever Swami shows you, you can scan everything. And yes, now you also have to scan the whole house, not only the living room.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
As Swamiji is showing the answer to you, you can even start writing it down on a piece of paper. And see, actually, the power of remote vision is where you would get answers in a lot of detail. You get precise answers. Like right now, if I was going in that house, or if you were going in that house, how you would walk through the main door, then you would first see how the entrance is, then you would go inside, see the room, see the living room. How you would walk through the house. That is literally what you're going to do now. You're going to walk through this house with your third eye. So you would get a lot of details. So I request everyone to write down whatever Swamiji is showing you, and you can post it once you're done manifesting, because you can keep writing it down. So my Mohini Rata has started posting. That's great. Just connect to Swamiji and declare that yes, I am one with Swamiji. Swamiji is there in the house, Swamiji is there in me, Swamiji is there in everything. So you have to just connect to that space, that consciousness inside you, which is Swamiji. And you'll see that when you do that, you'll be able to see the house like you are physically present over there.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, so I can see many participants have posted their answers. Ma Priyatma Swarupini has posted that the bathroom has a bathtub, not like a walk-in closet. Okay, and there's a big window. Ma Dahanananda has posted branch style house inside large wooden table, horseshoe on the wall, and pictures fireplace. Okay, yes, many participants have posted. That's great. Ma Priyatma Swarupini has posted. As soon as you enter in the house, it has a living room. And okay, yes, so many people have posted. That's great. So now we are going to be moving on to the answer. If anyone else has to post, you can quickly post, because whatever is posted before the answer is projected will only be counted. Yes, Mayogamalal has posted, Dahanananda has posted, Ma Priyatma Surupini has posted. Okay, that's great. Yes, Ma Heidi, did Swamiji show you anything? I could see many other participants were also manifesting. Ma Agama Priya, Ma is big. All of you can also post what Swamiji showed. I could see that many of you were intensely participating. Yes, Ma UQ Chen, did Swamiji show you anything? You can post what Swamiji showed you. Yes, Ma Hongzu has posted a nice long description, a sunny and bright white wall. There's wooden dining table, a cloth with flowers, leaves, patterns. Okay, yes. So now we are going to be moving on to the answer. Yes, so the parameters of this house is there are 3 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms, and it is a fully furnished house. Okay, yes, so there are 3 bedrooms and there is 1 bathroom. Yes, I'm sorry for that. There is 1 bathroom and it is a fully furnished house. Yes, so Ma Hongzu, you have posted there are 3-4 bedrooms, which is correct because it has 3 bedrooms. And there is 1 living room in this house by the lake. And as all of you can see here, this is the layout of the living room. It has a grayish colored sofa with a wooden floor, and there is a table, a small table in the middle on top of a white carpet, and there is a fireplace on top of which there is a TV. Yes, all of us can see the layout over here. Ma Anandeshwari, you have posted ground floors, which is correct. And Ma Mohini posted the floor is wooden, which is also correct. Yes. So many of you have posted wooden. Ma Diana has posted a low wooden table, which is also spot on correct. That's great. Yes. Yes. So many of you have manifested, which is great. Yes, so it was so nice to see that so many of you have manifested in this round. And that was a really big round of applause to all of you. Ma Diana, Ma Hongzu, Ma Priyatma Suripini, all of you have manifested, which is great. And I also encourage all the participants who have not yet posted. I'm sure Swamiji would have shown many of you the answers, but few of you wouldn't have posted. So I also request all of you from the next rounds of power manifestation, you also post your answers. See, Swamiji says whether to manifest or not is all my responsibility. Surrender at Swamiji's feet and just whatever Swamiji shows, just write that down. Just type that out, and you'll see that because as all of you can see, whoever has posted has actually gotten it correct. Because as all of us know, Swamiji can never be wrong. So I request all the participants, the more you involve, the better experience you'll get from the power manifestation. And the more and more practice all of us do, the more we'll be able to manifest powers. And it is so nice to see so many of you manifesting. Yes. So I'm sure all of you would have very beautiful experience from this session. And please do not miss these power manifestation sessions. Do it intensely. Do every single session. It can be any session. Swamiji just tells one thing. Be in integrity to the session and be available. So when you are present for each session throughout the day, you will see the breakthrough happening for you. So this is one request from my side to each one of you. Let's move on to the next session with this. So now we are going to be learning from Swamiji about how soft suffering is a boon.
Listen intensely. Life is neither suffering nor joy. Life is neither pain nor pleasure. Life has to be triggered inside you from the great cosmic truths of the parallel universe. That's all. The moment you feel the suffocation, liberation starts in you.
Okay.
It is like a gold touching the mercury. The moment gold and mercury comes in contact, gold starts melting.
Okay.
Same way, the moment you feel the suffocation, it starts melting.
Okay.
And sometime we ourselves ask Sadashiva this as a boon. I may not be able to handle myself pushing me towards liberation. You better appear in the form of suffocation to me and go on pushing me towards liberation. Why Tirunavukkarasar got the stomach pain? He actually asked Sadashiva, till you fill my heart, let my stomach torture me. So that is the way he got that disease. He feels in the world I may forget the whole purpose. So better you be available in the form of this suffocation. So till I become completely enlightened, you be driving me from the stomach.
Oh my God.
Sometimes even we ourselves make this happen.
Oh. And we will not be aware of this at all.
I tell you, there is something called soft sufferings. Soft suffering means actually without any problem you will be suffering. Those soft sufferings are usually boons. You take it and come down.
Okay.
For example, actually somebody is handicapped. Actually somebody is in the poverty. Actually somebody is like a mad or that and all is actual karma. But there's something called soft suffering. Actually, there is no reason, but you will be going on suffering. It's called soft suffering, which is boon. It's like a, for alarm clock, you give the key, and this is the key you give.
Okay.
So you yourself decide, I have to become enlightened within this birth. So my acceleration speed is not enough.
Okay.
Devi, please accelerate me.
Oh.
Whatever it may take, I am ready for that. Whenever you give that kind of a commitment, she gives soft suffering.
Okay.
She will never give you hard suffering. Hard suffering comes by karma.
Okay.
Soft suffering comes by boon.
Oh.
All soft suffering is come only as a boon. If I have the body which gets tired, then I know the signs to get out of tiredness. Understand? What do you mean by saying your body gets tired? Then you know there is a space where you are not tired. When you know there is a space where you are not tired, you know now there is a space where you are not tired and where you are tired. Now, it's only a simple science we need to manifest, where we are not tired. You may just have to find out the basic secrets. What keeps me not tired? Physically, simple things, pitta. I tell you, almost 99% of your tiredness, boredom, depression, all are physical problems, not mental. Actually, if you are depressed, the best way to get out of depression is tell 2-3 people to torture you. No, really. When you have a real problem, you will not create this soft suffering. You just need a strong 2-3 people to torture you. Then the whole problem will be solved. Because there is no suffering from outside, you just go on torture yourself. Soft suffering is luxurious suffering. It is like the fellows who don't do hard work, the fellows who don't walk to go and buy vegetables in their real life, try to run on the cycle which does not move from one place. Soft suffering is the luxurious replacement of the real suffering. When you do not have the real one and you want to have that pavam feeling, enjoying pavam feeling is pavi. Who is papi? Who enjoys the pavam feeling, who cherishes the victimhood, is sinner. I'll tell you one small incident. One guy came to my guru, Isaki Swamigal, who talks very less usually. I still remember this incident. He came to Isaki Swamigal for stomach pain, some constipation or some stomach pain, and he was complaining because of that stomach pain. All his joy is lost. He used to be all the time joyful, smiling. Because of the stomach pain, everything is lost. Isaki Swami just gave a little vibhuti and asked him, apply it on your stomach and sleep. Come back after 24 hours. That guy was filled with doubt and frustration, saying, oh, I am suffering with this stomach pain for last 8 years and you are giving me little vibhuti and asking me to apply it on the stomach, not even giving something for me to take inside as the medicine. In Indian villages I have seen, only if you do big treatment, you are a big doctor. You have to make that fellow lie down, put many injection. and if possible even IV. If you do big, then you become a big doctor. Iseki Swamigal is a Hindu doctor, Hindu Vaidya. He knows all the methodology, even modern medicine. He used to even give injections if needed. He has made himself as a self-taught. Even in modern medicine, of course, the traditional Vaidya Shastra he learnt from his Guru Parampara, very traditional way. Anyhow, he gave this vibhuti. That guy was ranting, but his Swami did not answer, he just kept quiet. That fellow went and tried applying on the stomach and sleeping as usual, as it is supposed to happen. He became alright, completely alright. Not only the stomach pain disappeared, the bleeding he used to have stopped. He ran and came back. He said, I'm completely alright. But still there is no joy in his face. Bhagavan asked, Iseki Swami asked, Ipa sandosham dana? Now you are happy, na? He said, no, happiness has to come from inside, na? Only if it comes from inside, I can be happy. He smiled and said, being sad, you built it with a lot of effort, convincing you with false ideas, logic. But to be happy, you expect it should come from automatically within. It's like you dump 1 ton shit on a diamond and you expect the diamond should shine beyond the shit you dumped. You consciously dumped sadness on you, multiple times convincing you. See, as a baby, we are all bubbly, excited, joyful, natural existence. The existential reality was joy and excitement, jumping, dancing. You convinced yourself with millions of ideas, millions of times to become sad, and after you are successful in making you sad, you expect joy should come automatically. Hey, jump like a baby, laugh, roll, that is your natural existence. That is your natural way. See Papa's Kandamata and do. That is your natural way of existence. Your sadness is artificial, but your mind is so cunning, it makes you believe your happiness should be natural. Your happiness is natural, but you dumped so much sadness on you, you made your sadness like natural. The natural, you have to break it and reclaim your joy as natural. So understand first your joy, jumping, excited, inspired state is your nature. You made it disappear from your life and you made sadness natural. So now it is your responsibility to reclaim your original nature and jump. That's what they call it. They say in English, there is a proverb, fake it till you make it. You don't even need to fake it. It is your original status. Jump, dance, it's your original status. Be blissful, it's your original status. You just need to reclaim. Actually, in reality, delusion itself is because of your non-involvement, inactivity, withdrawal. When an elephant sleeps, even a wolf and fox will try to bite his leg. Listen. When an elephant sleeps, wolf and fox will try to bite his leg. When a lion is fast asleep, even wolves and foxes will try to eat the meat. Listen carefully. I'll repeat. Because the lion is sleeping, wolves and foxes get the courage to come near the lion, try to eat the leftover meat. Because the elephant is sleeping, wolves and foxes will try to come and bite the feet of the elephant, try to take a bite. Because you are not involved with yourself, even your delusion is invited upon you. Listen. Why you have nightmare? Because you fell into the lower conscious identity. Your decision to fall into the lower conscious identity naturally invites nightmare in you. Your decision to wake up to the higher identity not only will throw away the nightmare, it can throw away all delusions and illusions. You get multiple types of emotions, almost all emotions every day. Sometimes lust, sometimes greed, sometimes fear, sometimes the multiple versions of fear, sometimes worry, sometimes love, sometimes attention giving, sometimes attention asking, sometimes jealousy, sometimes comparison. Various emotions, sometimes the willpower, sometimes arrogance, sometimes frustration, different emotions I can describe. All kinds of emotions you get. But logically, through your conscious decision, the thought currents or emotions which you cherish stays inside you and starts getting fermented. The good news is, no emotion gets fermented inside you. No fermentation of emotions happens inside you without your conscious support. You should understand that. Due to the unconscious lifestyle, you collect many addictive patterns and empower them with your parasites. And those parasites nicely getting empowered, sitting inside you, literally not just rule your life, ruin your life. Haritaki is the most beautiful way to get rid of multiple parasites sitting in your muscle memory. I can give you lots of examples. If you are married, you know backseat driving. How your spouse sits in the back seat and drives you. Same way, the parasites sit inside your stomach and drives you. It drives you crazy. I don't need to tell that. You know it. You are not negligible part of the existence. When you consider you are a negligible part of the existence, or you are an accident, or you are cursed, these are the multiple identities you try to associate due to the frustration and low self-identity. You give life to that identity. Because you give life to it, that becomes reality. Listen. The good news I have is, unconsciously, if you cherish even 10,000 years, you are a cursed being. Consciously, if you declare even once, you are a blessed being. The conscious declaration overpowers 10,000 unconscious cherished thought current, because even if 10,000 years a room is in darkness, one matchstick is enough to light it in 1 second. Listen. All powerlessness, all fear related thought currents, and all low self inner image you are cherishing, which puts you in powerless, is not clutched to consciousness. You need to understand that. They are all there indirectly receiving or sucking the energy from consciousness, but they are not supported by consciousness. That is why the asuras, how much ever powers they may get, finally they do not exist. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Happiness is delusion. Bliss is real existence. Whoever asks you to pursue happiness is deluding you. Happiness is binary logic based. Today happiness is getting a car. Tomorrow happiness is getting a house. Day after tomorrow happiness is getting a wife. The next day you know what is happiness. Where you landed. Happiness is the word society, mass media cult, entertainment industry cult is using to exploit you and keep you in delusion continuously. Bliss is cosmological reality. Happiness is societal delusion. Understand? Bliss is when you know absolutely you are in tune with the whole existence. Even if you think you are not in tune and accept that as a reality, you will be in bliss. Bliss comes from powerful cognitions. Happiness comes from the opinions of the people who make you powerless and those powerless cognitions. I tell you. Each time when you cognize powerful cognitions of the cosmic truth, cosmological truth, truths as per cosmic logic, you manifest bliss. Bliss is based on cosmic logic. Happiness is based on binary logic. Society keeps you deluded with the idea of happiness. If you understand bliss, and it is too easy to start experiencing bliss, it is not at all difficult. I am telling you. That's the first powerful cognition you need to know. Bliss is too easy to experience. That is why society never wants you to experience bliss, because bliss liberates you, makes you independent of exploitative grid-based lifestyle. Bliss is the source material out of which Paramashiva is made. Actually, bliss is the source material out of which this whole universe is made. Nandam brahmeti navyajanat. Upanishad declares very clearly. Out of Ananda, the stuff called Ananda, this universe is made. Don't waste it without experiencing. Annam brahmeti navyajanat. Annam na nindyat pratam. Pranam brahmeti. Mano brahmeti. Vijnanam brahmeti. Anandam Brahmeti. Taittiriya Upanishad. Actually, I am chanting the first lines of the different paragraphs. Taittiriya Upanishad very clearly declares Anandam Brahmeti Navyajanat. Understand? The whole universe is made of stuff called Ananda. It's made out of stuff called Ananda. Anandat eva kalvimani bhutani jayante. It is indeed from Ananda all the beings have happened. Do not miss understanding about Ananda, because once you understand Ananda, you will not be exploited anymore by this stupid happiness concept. Understand? This happiness idea is inserted into you by the society or the mass media cult, entertainment industry cult, which wants to exploit you. They put the ideas like income, healthy life expectancy, social support, freedom, trust, all this. I tell you, happiness is binary logic based. Bliss is cosmic logic based. The experience of powerfulness, not feeling suffocated, experience of non-violence. The person who is fulfilled will never be violent. Will only feel like giving. How can I give more? How can I contribute more to everyone's life? Actually, when you are in bliss, the moment you wake up, whoever you see, you feel like hugging and blessing them. If you are not blissful, and whoever you see, you feel biting. So, falling in the people who are not blissful is a curse. Be clear. Ananda Atma, the soul, the self, which is made of the material called Ananda. Only that soul should be experienced, it should be seen. Actually, when you see that soul, you experience Ananda in you. Anandam Brahmano Vidya. Bliss is the primary manifestation of Paramashivam. Anandam Brahmano Vidya. The Brahman, Parabrahman, Paramashiva, the primary manifestation, immediate manifestation of the Paramashiva is Ananda, bliss. Understand jati you can be anything, but by varna you can become Brahmana. Same way, by social conditioning you would have felt happiness or you may not have felt happiness. But as per the cosmic logic, the multidimensional logic, reality, the real reality, you are blissful, you are qualified to be blissful, and that is your very nature and quality. I tell you, even if you think you are happy as per the society's standard, you are not successful. That's more like a operation success patient died. Because you are happy as per others. Even if you are happy as per yourself, it is not eternal or permanent. It's all relative measures, which changes not every day, every minute. Not every day, but every minute. Anandam Brahme Divyajana. Ananda is the stuff out of which all of us are made. I tell you. Start eating Ananda. Start living in Ananda. Powerful cognitions about Ananda should be meditated and manifested. The pure truth I revealed now. Paramashiva made his own pure consciousness as the core recipe of life. Then he added other many things. But the core recipe of life is his own consciousness. This is a pure truth. Now the applied truth, listen to this very carefully. Listen to this very carefully. First, this is the greatest news, best news. Second, listen. Eternal bliss, Nitya Ananda, is one of the core, inherent, innate quality of Paramashiva's consciousness. Understand one thing? My inexhaustible activism comes from absolute fulfillment and bliss, not from any discontentment. See, discontented fellow will be active but cannot have a large vision which can go on expanding infinitely. Listen to this truth. The vision I carry never tires me, frustrates me. It is like a huge energy, inspiration for intense activism and eternal bliss, the pure bliss. The eternal bliss, Nitya Ananda, is the first effect. The moment you cognize Paramashiva's consciousness is the recipe of your life. Please understand, if you are alive, be very clear, the core recipe of your life is Paramashiva's own consciousness. He put himself, he was cooking, things were not working out, the life was not happening. He just took himself and put it. Immediately life happened. That's all. Visualize. He was cooking, trying to cook life. So many components here, but life was not happening. It was coming out like a sakra pongal, puliyodare, or so many other things came out, but life was not happening. He just smiled and put himself, his own consciousness. He just took his consciousness and put it. Immediately life happened. Listen. First thing, this is the best news. Second, this means your core programming is such extreme, infinite, unending, Satchit Ananda Nithyanandam. Sat, you know, you are programmed for truth. Sat, that is your core. Till you manifest that, you won't rest, because you are programmed for that. Chit, consciousness. By your very nature, you are aware you exist. Ananda, bliss, the infinite Ananda. Now again I am going to give you some of the conclusions about you. Ask me conclusions about you. See, you have your own conclusions. I am tall, short, fat, lean, fair, dark. You have your own conclusions about you. This language, that language, this religion, that religion. This country, that country. This nationality is the stupidity taught to human beings. No, really. It's a conspiracy by politicians. All these ideas, concepts, you have about you, but cosmos has some conclusions about you. The owner who made you has some conclusions about you, and he also is very clear why he made you. Let's try to put that software and see how we are functioning. That's all. The whole Atma Tattva is nothing but using the original owner's updated software to make the product function, and all it manifests. It's only your integrity to this conclusion is required, nothing else. Listen. The conscious principle, consciousness, conscioushood, Atmatva, the conscious compound, Tattva in you, in all of us, is not only beyond the Panchatattva of Prithvi Tattva, Apu Tattva, Teyu Tattva, Vayu Tattva. Tattva means rush, water element, air element, space element. The element in you, consciousness in you, Atma Tattva in you, not only on all these five, this empowers all these five. By intense, ferocious, unclutching, Yaga, if you decide to remove the interferences and inferences, comes your Atma Tattva, that Yaga manifests as super in your being. Atma Tattva in you, conscious principle in you, Chit Shakti in you, conscious hood in you, consciousness in you, conscious element in you. All these words denote the same. Conscious element in you is not only beyond these five principles called earth element, earth element, water element, fire element, air element, space element. This Atma Tattva, conscious principle, empowers, gives life to all these five. Listen carefully. If you use unclutching, completion and Tyaga to stop all interferences and inferences of earth, water, fire, air, space elements on your Atma Tattva, on your conscious principle, you will manifest powers immediately. Listen. Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jakratam, individual conscious principle awakening, is not exclusive right for anyone. It is even for animals. It is granted, understand? I tell you, the essence of what I am trying to convey. If you try to keep the powerful cognition, your Atma Tattva, while you are eating, while you are sleeping, your body will not react like a normal human body. There will not be any body odor. There will not be any. The hangover of sleep, the effect of sleep on you. From today, all of you start manifesting this powerful cognition. Your conscious principle, Atma Tattva, is not only beyond the 5 elements, earth element, water element, fire element, air element, and element. The Atma Tattva empowers element, and do not allow the interferences and inferences of these 5 elements on your Atma Tattva. Understand? If you just awaken your Atma Tattva, that's all. Immediately, Parabrahma, Parandama, Parameshwara, Paramashiva, Parashakti, all will manifest in you. All of them are waiting to manifest in you. You just need to say yes.
Paramashivanandam, the experience of bliss, the supreme bliss in our inner space, the space where you are raised out of all your pain and suffering and you experience that absolute Paramadvaita, the space of oneness. Today, all of us are going to be receiving this exact experience as an initiation in today's darshan of Ashwarudha Murti and Guru Murti forms of Paramashiva. How excited are all of you? Just very, very shortly, in less than 10 to 15 minutes, we're all going to be entering into the darshan. So how excited are you all for today's initiation? Today, we learned so many different aspects about what is pain, the 5 types of pain, and how pain and suffering is a delusion. And we learned about the Sahaja Samādhi, perpetual completion. And we all understood about the genesis of identity. What is completion? The science of completion. The power of reliving and relieving. And every one of us that are enjoying the sessions today, Yes, Ma Suzanne Davidson, that's right. Bringing on the bliss inside our inner space. All the cognitions that you learned from morning till now, right now, you're going to be making that as your experience. Initiation, darshan, is that moment where you experience this powerfulness, you experience the space of oneness as an experience in your inner space. You make all the powerful cognitions you learned as an experience inside of you. That is why darshan is where you come face to face with the avatar and he transmits his own inner space as an experience to you. Today, all of us are going to be receiving the darshan of Ashwarudha Murti and Guru Murti forms of Paramashiva. This whole Leela, as we were discussing in the morning, this Leela, the essence that Paramashiva gives in this whole Leela is how much he comes, what extent he goes, just to remove the pain or the suffering of his devotees. Whenever we just surrender, Paramashiva himself will take care. He himself will come. Like how every time, just once, even if it's a small, if it's just to get something that you want and you want to manifest the dish that you want, or if it is like, passing your most important exam, whenever you connect to Swamiji, each of you here are a testimony of how it just happens. Swamiji will manifest in some way or the other and make it happen. This is the initiation that all of us are going to be receiving today.
How many of you have had this as an experience where something you wanted or you were stuck in some situation, you are looking for some, like you're struggling in something and you're really looking for a solution, and you see that you just, the moment you connect to Swamiji, you pray to Swamiji, Swamiji appears for you, manifests for you, and does some miracle. And you know that it is Swamiji who's manifesting for you, and you know that he is there with you. And you are just melting in gratitude with the tears of gratitude overflowing in your eyes, knowing very clearly that he is there continuously with you, manifesting for you. Take a moment. I request all of you, whoever have had such amazing experiences where some struggle, some problem you are stuck with, and Swamiji manifested for you to relieve you, liberate you from that pain, that suffering. I already see many of you giving wide smiles. Take a few minutes and please write it down and share that with us.
Actually, there's a very beautiful verse, one of my most favorite verse that Adi Shankaracharya very beautifully sings it. He says, Shariram surupam tathava kalatram yasascharu chitram dhanam meru tulyam manaschena lagnam gurorangri padme tatakim 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 tatakim. He tells you can have the best of the body, you can have the most beautiful spouse, you can have your wealth as enormous as Mount Meru. But if your mind is not surrendered at the feet of the Guru, of what use is all this? What use? What use? Such is the power of having the Guru in our lives. And imagine each of you sitting here today, all of us are having Paramashiva, an avatar as our Guru. Paramashiva himself who has come down to lead us to the path of ultimate bliss and joy. Ma Jessica Martin is saying, today was really big for me. I went through this last time, but it really changed me this time. I'm looking at everything in my life differently now. That is the power of just, Swamiji will tell, Swalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahator bhayat. Even a little bit of Swamiji's principles, when you apply it, just one aspect we all learned today, just this one completion science. So many of you shared how it brought a complete change in you.
And it's been so nice since morning. Like I've been seeing all of your messages. So many of you are posting how you have had a breakthrough, and many of you shared the most deepest incompletions. For the first time, you're actually completing with them. Understand, this breakthrough is happening to you because of the grace of Swamiji as Paramashiva. He's manifesting in all of our lives and showering us.
Actually, all of us had different powerful cognitions from morning till now. which many of you have enjoyed, as each of you have posted. Many of you have enjoyed these powerful cognitions and truths that Swamiji revealed. We learned about different aspects. We understood the science of completion. We understood denying the existence of pain and suffering. But ultimately, one of the most powerful way you can make all the pain and suffering redundant in your life is just connecting to Swamiji. Declare ferociously to all your pain and suffering. Swamiji will tell a very beautiful cognition. He'll say, show all your patterns how big our Guru is, how big Swamiji is. Don't show Swamiji how big your patterns are. That is a simple formula in life which can literally eradicate all the pain and suffering. And Swamiji, with absolute compassion, is making himself available just for this purpose today. Today's forms of Paramashiva as Ashwarudha Murti and Guru Murti, Swamiji will be initiating us, liberating us from all pain, suffering, obsessive compulsive patterns. All these patterns Swamiji will be completely liberating us from. So today, during the darshan, all of you can post all your prayers to Swamiji. Anything that you are suffering with, any pain in your life, just declare to Swamiji and offer it to Swamiji's feet, and Swamiji will take care of it.
I'm seeing many messages also coming. Some of you are saying, Mohini Lata is saying how she manifested, like Swamiji had manifested Bhagavad Gita book for her, and Mom Martha has posted about how miraculously Swamiji made sure her car started working. Wow. Mom Mihri has also posted many miracles. So nice to see, read the miracles that actually in all the Zooms, we are just flooded. So many miracles after miracles after miracles. Many of you are posting. It's so lovely to see, understand. All of you are the living witnesses or people who have experienced this dimension where Paramashiva, see, a few thousand years back, for the sake of Manikya Vasagar, Paramashiva descended down and he came down as a chief of all the horses and played the Leela of Ashwarudha Murti. He came and sat under the tree, blessing Manikya Vasagar, showering him with enlightenment as Guru Murti. And he played that whole Leela where he came down for Vandi and accepted her love and gave the whole world experience of immense oneness. This, in every level, every step, where he himself he's just a prayer away from you, where he rushes and comes for the sake of the devotees and fulfills whatever we ask for and showers us with much more than what we asked for. And today, each of you are experiencing that very dimension where simple things, whether it was for, like Mami has posted, she just wanted someone to buy her house, and with Swamiji's blessings, exactly much more than what she wanted, it was showered upon her, where a person came and bought the house, which had not been selling for a very long time. And Ankur Razdan also has posted a beautiful experiences. See, each one of you, how each of you is feeling like right now. You're saying, right, Ankur, you have posted saying how that Swamiji is there continuously with you. Understand? Each one of you are experiencing this very dimension of Paramashiva manifesting for all of us. And this is the same form that all of us are going to be getting darshan of. Today's day, the deity that we are going to be receiving the darshan of is where, out of immense compassion, Paramashiva just rushes down for his devotees. And he takes actually the story where he comes down for Vandi. He even takes the beating for the sake of her. And today, that is the form, like where he takes all the struggles, pain, sufferings that you face on himself and liberates you from all those pains and suffering and graces us as Ashwarudha Murti and Guru Murti forms. Now we'll be chanting the Dhyana Shloka.
अचल उपरि शृङ्गे शम्भुयोगासनस्तु धवलममलवर्णं चैव वक्त्रं त्रिनेत्रं करगतशुचिः सर्पपुस्तकज्ञानसमुद्रं मुनिनुतपदयुग्मं दक्षिणामूर्तिमीडे. The Guru's lotus eyes are represented by Hum, the individual manifest self, and Sa, the universal self. He is the divine cause of the universe. He, of his own being's independent will, manifests as effulgent cosmic rays into the finite world, and he embodies his form to uplift the world. He is supremely free. His form is imperishable, manifested living deity. He is eternal and pervading. Meditate and be absorbed into the Guru's feet. Now, let us all get ready to receive this very darshan today. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham.